Peggy 18.
Alright, welcome back everybody. Hey Vijay, Thailand, Rod, welcome in Sunny. Thank you for the raid as well, dude, I appreciate it. I hope you're all having a good morning, day or evening, since we're like all in 3 different time zones right now. But yeah, I hope everybody's well. Welcome back to some more of AC4 Black Flag. I'm very excited to jump back into this game with Sequence 4 today. Getting introduced to the assassins from Edward's perspective. But before we go to Edward War, we will do some modern day, because that's the part we stopped last time. And there's quite a bit to explore. Computers to hack and information to uncover. So that's gonna be the start for today. But yeah, that trailer is like actually one of my favorite AC trailers, hands down. There's a few more I want to showcase eventually. But there's also more behind the scenes stuff I want to watch today as well. There's the warmer part of the IGN behind the scenes, and then some more where Matt Ryan, I think his name is, the actor for Edward, the kind of like talks about the role, kind of like acting for it. So got a few things lined up to watch together. Got off work early, so you're hype. Oh, nice Thailand. That's great, dude. Glad you get to chill a bit. Thought you'd wait to see if you could bring any lurkers along. Cheers, dude. I appreciate it.
Assistance au niveau 2, projet échantillon 17. Support to the second floor sample 17 project.
It's mornings no matter where you are. That's true.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
There's always a good morning to be had. And hey there, Mr. Goody. Welcome in, dude. Right, so let's have a look at the map here. There's definitely some computers and laptops we can hack somewhere. Let's have a look around.
Yeah, that's true.
A letter? For me?
A letter. A QR code.
Mr. White! Yes, science!
Indeed, we're doing the hacking science now. Let's go ahead and hack this computer here.
Be careful now. As the data moves, there are security programs constantly monitoring the data flow. You need to sneak past them, or they will destroy your data and send it back home.
Some hacking puzzles. Kinda enjoy those actually. It's like a nice change of pace from the historical gameplay.
I have now resumed the practice of dressing as a man, and have put off my woman's dress.
Why did you take it? Who made you take it?
I took it of my own free will, with no constraint. I prefer a man's dress to a woman's.
You made an oath, Jeanne. You swore to never again dress as a man.
I never meant to swear that I would not resume the practice.
Why have you done so?
Because it is more lawful and suitable for me to return to the practice of wearing a man's dress, being always among men, than to have a woman's dress. I have resumed it because a promise made to me has not been.
How is he?
Hour 3, doing well.
Are we still in 18th century Hungary?
No, his connection is so stable he's jumped between a few ancestors today. We're in 15th century France now. Turns out he's related to one of Joan of Arc's executioners.
Surprise.
Eileen, yesterday Vidic asked me to help him work out some of the bugs in his audiovisual renderer, and I told him...
No. Come on, Satish, not you.
It wouldn't be permanent. A few months at most.
Months? That will kill every ounce of momentum we have.
It won't, I promise. Honestly, I think this could help us. If I can get a look at what these people are doing, we could...
Come on. He's trying to pull you over to his side. Don't you see that? He's luring you with quick victory and prestige.
That's not what this is about, honestly.
I need to get back to work.
Eileen, I'm sorry.
Do what you must. I'll survive.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 32, April 2nd, 1981. Host Eileen Buck, DNA sample SV1970.
Miriam, are you awake?
What?
Miriam's coming for me.
Oh, is it gods?
I see them from my window amassing in the courtyard. My time is up.
Basil, don't say this. You don't know that.
Forgive me for this, Miriam. But I must tell you something. The artifact. We have it. But only Oscar and I know its location.
Don't tell me.
They will release you. Your family has connections. You must take the artifact and bring it to the assassins in Paris.
Please don't. I don't want to know. It's safer if I don't.
Hush now. If I die, knowledge of its location dies with me. You must bring it to the assassins.
Assassins? I don't understand.
The spire of St. Petrus.
No, I don't want to hear.
Cell 7!
Hello?
Eileen, hi. It's Carl.
Carl, I know it's you.
Sorry, you just sound exhausted. Did I wake you?
No, I've just been busy.
It sounds like it.
I'm just a little tired, that's all.
No, I mean, your project sounds fascinating. Your colleague, Dr. Warren Vidic, he called me recently and he told me what you've been up to.
He what? Warren?
Yeah, he told us about your research, memories, ancestry, all of that. He even asked if we'd be willing to come in and...
No! Jesus, no! What the hell is he doing?
Eileen, it's okay. We signed some papers, non-disclosure stuff.
No! He's trying to fuck me over! Damn it!
Eileen, we just talked about my mother, just like you and I did. World War II. That's all.
It's the artifact.
The what?
Carl, if he calls you again, you tell him you work through me, okay? That's it. Vidic has been a pain in my ass for years, and I don't need him getting all the glory for my 2 years of hard work.
All right. So how should I go about this? I mean, the wheels are in motion.
I don't know. Just go through me if he contacts you again. Please?
All right.
You'll do that?
Of course. Yes.
Thank you, Carl. I'm sorry I was short with you. I've just been exhausted. That's all.
It's all right, hon. Just take care of yourself.
Morning, Eileen. We're almost ready. Just a few more adjustments.
Okay.
I had the team do some research on this artifact we've been chasing, and it appears the Third Reich actually found something matching its description sometime in 1940. Eileen, are you all right?
Sorry, yeah. I'm fine. Just a little scattered. Vidic called my ex-husband last night. He wants to put him in the Animus.
To find the artifact before us?
Exactly.
Well, it would be fast using Vidic's Animus. And maybe that would get us back to our original work.
Satish, if we let that happen, then all our money dries up. Lillian is paying for us to find the artifact, not improve our methods. Do you understand?
Right, of course.
I'm sorry. Let's just burn those bridges when we cross them. Are we ready?
Yes, just a few more adjustments, Senorian. I made a small change to the genetic input modulator. I'm hoping that buys us a few more minutes.
Even a few seconds would be nice. I'm ready.
All right. Settle in.
Yeah, quite the interesting audio file here. There's like multiple things happening, of course. But yeah, mainly it's about Eileen Bock, who was kind of like one of the first to really work on one of the Animus. And she stood in like direct competition to Warren Vidic, who of course had his own kind of like Animus project going on, right? Major difference between Eileen Bock and Vidic's Animus, however, is that with Eileen Bock's you could basically access a wider range of memories, and it wasn't actually required to only have the exact ancestor in the Animus, the way it's like done in AC1 essentially. So Eileen Bock's Animus technology was actually much further advanced, and kind of like more future-proof, I guess, considering the way memories are accessed now in Black Flag and how people that aren't even related to the ancestor of Edward can access those. But yeah, it wasn't about improving the methods, of course, as Aline Box said, but about finding the artifact. And Vidic knew that, which is why he tried to sabotage Aline Box's experiment as much as he could, even going as far as like calling her ex-husband and, you know, making him go into the Animus to find the artifact before Aline Box did. Mostly so he gets more of the funds from Abstergo, right? And yeah, as we know, he's been pretty successful sabotaging and manipulating people. But it's also quite interesting the like memories that are being accessed here, like especially the World War II memory, and how he talks about bringing the artifact to Paris. Honestly, got chills at the end of that memory. Also, Ava Mola, Ava Aura, welcome in, guys. Yeah, Warren is an ass for sure, Mola. Or as Rod likes to call him, Warren the dickhead. I love it. But yeah, Vidic is such an asshole. So I believe we actually have some messages as well in our communicator. Let's have a look at this. I did actually read this, but not this one. Chloe Lesney, hi there. Welcome to the team. We should have lunch sometime once it's settled. Evan Dean, welcome aboard. Ahoy mate. Welcome to the good ship Abstergo Entertainment, where everything is always jolly and we all of our work to death. Glad to have you aboard. I hope you're fun. Laska was a little dull, and well, just kidding. See you around. M.O. Boudreau, nice to meet you. I just wanted to say it's good having a new face on the team. This is a great place to work, but some people can get a little negative at times, if you know what I mean. Let's get a coffee later. John from IT. Hey, John here. Nice meeting you. If you have any problems with your Animus, feel free to shoot me a message. I don't extend this privilege to everyone, but Melody tells me you know your stuff. Good enough for me. Then we have an email from the support team regarding the Edward Kenway figurine. You have been awarded the Edward Kenway figurine for successfully completing Sequence 3. Congratulations on your achievement. Keep up the good work. Support team, career planning. Congratulations on your recent contributions to Abstergo Entertainment. We hope you will consider training for possible future advancements. Many training options are available, depending on career goals, be they in management, security, marketing, or creative. Chloe Lesney, congrats. Wow, that must have been something special you found. If they give you a cash reward, I'd be first in line when you buy us all around. So, what is it? Really, tell me. Please. Yeah, I guess because you found the sage. Here we got security level 1. And we also did read this. We also got the diary right. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, he's definitely not very subtle. Especially with all the messages that he leaves across, you know, the facility, like all the QR codes. Work diary, week 1. My first day at work, and I have been assigned to the most prestigious project in the company, the Sample 17 project. My job is to research the life of a pirate, Edward Kenway, with a double W, Kenway, and find promising footage for use in future Abstergo products. Sample 17 executive producer Melanie LeMay is a passionate and energetic leader, and the company's CCO Olivier Garneau seems like a fun guy. I can't wait to settle in and get to work. Okay. That's everything here. Let's take another computer.
It's been a few weeks since the last recording. Sorry about that. Of course, I guess it's just a few seconds for you. I'll leap down the playlist. Anyway, I was talking about Clay. Kasmeric, Subject 16. So, when I fell into a coma back in Italy and woke up in the Animus Black Room, it was, so calming. It felt like I had woken up into a dream, haze, a dream where none of this mess had ever happened. Felt like I should just be getting ready for another day of pouring drinks at bad weather, and another day of complaining about being between girlfriends and wondering what the hell to do with myself. But when I saw Clay, just sitting there, it started to come back. You know, piece by piece, and when he told me about Lucy, fuck, you know, it hurt. You know, realizing that I killed her without thinking or feeling anything. Not at the time, anyway. Well, then, things just kept piling on. There were more memories of Ezio and Altair and the first civilization. And then, right before he vanished, Clay passed on his memories to me. He showed me everything he had seen and lived through, and it was brief, but overwhelming. Not really sure how to explain. He saw glimpses of Adam and Eve and their escape from slavery. He saw the beginning and the end of the war between the first Civ and humans. He saw Minerva, Juno, and Tinia trying to work out their calculations. At least that's what they called them. They had these tools, these powerful machines that could predict possible futures. Not what was going to happen, but what could happen. Probabilities. And, well, they spent a lot of energy trying to figure out what was the most likely scenario for the future. Theirs and ours. And in the end, I guess they figured I was their most likely candidate. Some guy named Desmond living at the beginning of the 21st century of the Common Era. But which Desmond was the right one? Because, you see, probability is a weird thing. It can branch out in so many ways. Which version of me did they need? Was it the Desmond who got married early and had a son? One who stayed single in New York? Or was it the Desmond who moved to San Francisco to be a waiter? Maybe it was the Desmond who worked at an auto body shop in Chicago, or maybe it was the me who never ran away from his parents in the first place. First Civ had countless variations to choose from, but in the end, the lucky one was me. I'm the Desmond their best calculations spit out. I'm the Desmond they left their messages for, and I guess I have to live with that honor. What an honor. Pretty tired. There'll be more later. Ciao.
Yeah, I really like these memos that Desmond left behind. kind of like, giving more insight into how he felt like during the events of Revelations as well. Like, at the start he talks about meeting Clay in the Animus, right? Because Clay, of course, before he died, he actually created a copy of his consciousness and inserted it into the Animus core, which they're still using. And when Desmond fell into a coma, he basically got into the same space that Clay was in. So they had a chance to meet each other and talk to each other. However, when the sync nexus happened, which basically happens in Revelations when when Desmond had synchronized with everything Ezio had to show him, the kind of like simulation broke together and would have destroyed Desmond if Clay didn't shield him. By shielding Desmond, Clay kind of like transferred all of his memories to Desmond, and that's how kind of like Desmond also extended his kind of like knowledge of like what has happened in the past, right? Like obviously all the glyphs that we have found have added to that already, but in that moment Clay literally, inserts his consciousness into Desmond in a way. That's kind of like what happened there. But also like the second part of the memo where it talks about, what possible futures there could have been for him. And it's very interesting because that's what's kind of like ISO did, right? Like they had devices with which they could like see into the future and predict like possible outcomes. But for these possible outcomes, they had to ensure that some things would happen. So that's why they created a way to talk forward into time. And that's what all of these messages are usually about, that Desmond, Ezio, or Altair interacted with. To kind of like ensure that things happen the way they do. And even though Desmond doesn't feel like, he's perfect in any way, he's like the chosen one in a way, I guess, the way he is. Thanks for lurk, Levy and Max. Great way to add extra awesome stuff to Desmond. Yeah, dude. It's nice how Black Flag is kind of like an homage and goodbye to Desmond in lots of ways. That's even how Darby McDavid called the modern day story. It's kind of like goodbye to him. Got some modern, kind of like multiplayer characters here. Also characters you can actually play in the Black Flag multiplayer mode, which is still kind of active, I think. It seems to be the most active, except for Unity. Ah, yeah. What a lovely fella. Rodrigo Borgia. Roderick Lancourt, Pope Alexander VI, a cleric and bon vivant by any name, Rodrigo Borgia served as a Templar Grand Master from 1476 until his death. For too long, this man of faith and passion suffered under a smear campaign at the hands of his enemy, Ezio Auditore. Let him now be celebrated and remembered for his progressive outlook and focus on family values. You know, the kind of family values where you rape people together and have incestuous relationships. Rod, you think the important aspect about the issue using technology to run simulations of what could happen that should be remembered is that it's not them seeing what actually happens, but what the calculations are showing as a result of those calculations. Exactly. Just like a possible outcome. That's why I think, you know, the decision to go back into the past and have a choice system was the wrong kind of like way. You know, they should have gone into the future. They should have introduced the pieces of Eden that predict future outcomes and have you then make decisions kind of like based on what could happen. But then you play the present and things might happen differently. But it still leads to like a canon kind of like progression of events. But seeing in the future what could happen, that would be interesting. And that wouldn't mess with any of the established lore or timeline. And it's really a shame because like ever since AC1, that has been confirmed to be a thing. Like when you actually get to the conference room in AC1 and access the like high security laptop, you find all of the kind of like projects right they're working on. Like one project was literally about a device which could see into the future. About only like 50 minutes at that point, but obviously they would like try to work that out and make it work better. So by the time Odyssey is taking place, we could have worked with that. Have choices for modern day, but not for the history part. Or if you have it in history, then make it so that that piece of Eden actually exists in the history part, and then in the history you look into a possible history future. You know? But I think that's too big brain for Cubic. It was kind of like Hirak Hemmelfart. That's actually true, yeah. The painting and the clothing. Not quite as white as Hemmelfart, but I can definitely see the resemblance aura. That's for sure. What exactly do simple solutions that never seem to be thought of by people in the position to make official decisions. Yeah. Shame, really. But never was about making choices work within what fits the AC, right? It was just about like kind of going with what they think works better as a game, I guess. It's like going into the RPG direction. Not a present-day story in Odyssey could have been Layla analyzing the DNA of the Spear of Leonidas to determine which of the siblings were the Eagle Bearer and who was Deimos. Yeah, that could have been good as well, you know, to kind of like eventually at least get to like a canon kind of like storyline. I don't think it's, you know, an issue to go like through possible things that could have happened, but I think it's very important to kind of like give you an answer eventually. Kind of like how Liberation does it, right? Like Liberation, you see things not the way they happened. They kind of like edit it. It's all about finding out what really happened and finding out what's like canon. Like Evelyn didn't join the Templars, she killed her stepmother who was a Templar Grandmaster. You know, that kind of thing. Kind of get rid of the manipulation and corruption of Abstergo. They could have allowed for choices too. Like so many options, they could have made choices work, I think.
Hey, Dad. You know, it's funny. I have this memory of you, one I keep coming back to, and I always think about it when I'm working or just before going to bed, because it sort of calms me, I guess. I was 14, I think, and you were trying to teach me how to walk with a light step. Remember that? How to be mindful of how much noise I made when I moved around. Simple stuff. Stuff I understand now, but back then, I gotta tell you, I thought you were just being an asshole. You told me you were gonna go up to your room and sit with your back to the door and read a book. And you wanted me to wait at least 15 minutes and then sneak up there and tap you on the shoulder without you knowing. I even remember the book you were reading at the time, the one by Captain Johnson. And you warned me that if you caught me, we'd have to start all over. Then you went upstairs. And I waited. I waited, and I waited, and I waited. I waited 4 hours before deciding to go up. And even then, it took me 20 minutes to get to the foot of the stairs. And another 30 to get up them. And then 10 to get down the hall, and there I was at the door and peeked into your room. And I was so hoping that you'd be asleep. But no, you were still reading, and I just about shit myself. But 10 minutes later, I was just 5 feet away from you. And that's when I remember setting my foot down. And you flinched. Ever so slightly. You flinched. I thought maybe I'd imagined it, but I knew you'd heard me. You didn't say anything. You just checked your watch, you reached for your drink, you took a sip, and then you kept reading. But I knew I'd failed. You didn't say anything. I didn't understand why. Then I lunged and tapped you on the shoulder, and you turned around, and oh, fantastic, you said, and you scooped me up, and you gave me a big hug, and I didn't say anything. But Dad, I was so pissed off. I wanted to scream at you. I'd failed, and you knew it, but you said nothing. And I stayed mad for weeks. I thought you were patronizing me. But maybe you decided right there that I was never going to be the man you wanted me to be. But I realized just a few years ago that you checking your watch, that was the clue, wasn't it? You let me win because I had been so patient. I guess that impressed you. You know, maybe at that moment you thought it might be better to be my dad instead of my mentor. I don't really know. Maybe for you they're one and the same. You know, either way, I'm happy to know that both my mentor and my dad are looking out for me that day. I didn't understand that then. I think I do now.
Yeah, Rod, it's a great recording. You know, going kind of like back into the days where he still lived with the assassins, and so a moment between his father and him. But yeah, I think he's spot on with his analysis of a situation where he thinks that William Miles decided to be his dad in that moment, and kind of like reward Desmond for being as patient as he was. Because he could have just tried over and over, right? But Desmond tried his best by being patient, I guess, and that's a virtue, I guess, that William wanted to reward. But yeah, it's definitely also kind of sad, you know, considering how little time Desmond and William get to spend really as father and son. Like, you know, and not as like mentor and kind of like recruit, I guess, in a way as well. But that's also understandable, like the way William raised Desmond and why he raised him the way he did was all to protect Desmond. That they also stayed at the farm and Desmond wasn't allowed to go away. Like, it's horrible being, you know, kind of like almost imprisoned at a place, not being able to go away, and that's the whole reason Desmond leaves eventually. But that's like the great thing I think about modern story of Desmond in general, that it's like very relatable from multiple viewpoints and sides. Like, you can understand why Desmond ran away and wanted to see the world for himself. You can also understand why William didn't want that to happen, considering how much influence Abstergo has everywhere and how fast Desmond got abducted and taken in by Abstergo. But yeah, it's just great when you kind of like can understand both sides, and it's not like, you know, black and white kind of like conflict. Okay, I think that's all the laptops or computers in this level. I wanna go up and downstairs for and have a look there. I don't think there's anything we can hack right now, or maybe only very little, but I'm gonna check regardless. Wanna have like a thorough look around. Yeah, exactly what. This really adds so much between the games, having those connections be there, and as meaningful as are. Okay, so let's have a 2 security clearance, so we can't go in here just yet. Fair enough. I like how you can see like concept art of Black Flag across the facility. I kind of wonder if that's supposed to be Caesar. I don't actually know right now. Does kind of look a bit like him, like a bust of him, but not sure. If you are hired as a writer for AC, it should be a job requirement that you actually research every inch of the law to make sure you're doing it right. Yeah. We should like make it mandatory to watch all the cutscenes of all the AC games or something. Before you start working on your project. And make notes while watching. It wouldn't even take that long. Right, like you could do that in like a week of work time. Possibly you think development of Origin started in 2013. It definitely started the year they finished Black Flag, right? So. But then the question is, who's the woman on the left side? Cleopatra? Maybe? Hey there, Sean. Could I have an iced coffee, please?
Yeah.
Not too much sugar.
5-6 hours every day. Damn. That's enough to trigger a bleeding effect, man.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
They've made progress on that front, but there's always a danger.
It's interesting we know about the bleeding effect, even though most of these people don't know about, you know, Abstergo and kind of like what they stand for. Yeah, take my sugar. Take anything you like, just don't put it too much into my iced coffee. Thank you, Sean. Okay, so this is level 3 security clearance. There's another QR code. So I'm gonna start reading these once we get the first one, so we kind of like have a proper order.
It's doing my head in.
Hey there, Cesare.
Keep it to 3-hour sessions like the regulations say. They don't make these rules for no reason.
Yeah, I've been pushing it to 5-6 hours every day. Damn.
That's enough to trigger a bleeding effect, man. You need to be cautious. They've made progress on that front, but there's always a danger.
So there you go, guys. If you play too much Assassin's Creed, like over 5 hours, you trigger a bleeding effect. And you're gonna adapt and learn the skills that Edward had.
I know.
I don't know if there's like any codes inside restrooms, but I don't think so. The only skill Edward has that you could do is drink. It's so funny that you can like drink until you pass out on Black Flag and then you just wake up in a haystack. At least in Havana if you do it there. You at Resora? How do you mean?
Turning it off and back on again? That's all he ever says when I have a problem.
Exactly.
Lol, that could have been IT Crowd just there. IT Crowd is kind of like a British comedy sitcom. Where it's kind of like a running gag that every time the IT guys get caught.
Met this guy, John, the one down in IT?
Yeah, I think so. He's super arrogant.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again? That's all he ever says when I have a problem.
Exactly.
And, you know, that's kind of like the same they do there. It's kind of like Roy from IT. Have you tried turning it on and off again? And that's the entire core usually.
Have you ever been to Chicago?
Once. Well, Chicago Heights, actually. I drove through it.
I'm thinking about moving there after my visa runs out here.
You American?
Yeah, I have a few friends working for Bloom down there. I think that sort of thing is more up my alley. Hardware, infrastructure. I'm just not happy here. Not really.
Have you ever actually met this guy, John?
Would have been funny if you could get drunk in Syndicate. Yeah, unfortunately that's only in Mission with Jacob, right? Risk for the bleeding effect, you would play AC for much longer than 5 hours when you played. Yeah, dude, same here. Like, I would definitely get bleeding effects severely. Yeah, Rod, I don't think I've heard...
Thinking about moving there after my visa runs out here.
You American?
Yeah, I have a few friends working for Bloom down there. I think that sort of thing is more up my alley. Hardware, infrastructure. I'm just not happy here. Not really.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard that dialogue before either, Rod. You know, but she's working, or has like friends working at Bloom. Another connection to Watch Dogs, which unfortunately hasn't really been followed, or has been kind of like declared non-canon. Like all connections between Watch Dogs and AC are kind of like not real, apparently, but just gimmicks. Which really is a shame, because Black Flag is the game that really started making all of these connections. But yeah, my headcanon is also just like, you know, kind of like, okay, yeah, this is a connection. I mean, the Legion Assassin DLC, I wouldn't consider canon since it's kind of like in the future. But, you know, these things, I don't know, I feel like they're minor enough that it's like fair considering them canon. Yeah, that's completely fair, Rod. I don't blame you, dude.
That's all he ever says.
Right, so I think that's all we can do right now, modern day.
Well, Chicago Heights.
Of course, can have a bit more of a look around. There's a few things we can explore here.
What this building is?
I don't know. It's kind of.
Hey there, Sean. It would be fun if you could like, kind of like spot something where he works.
You were late again this morning.
Like, you know, a hidden blade laying around there. Super unsuspicious like.
I know.
Watch Dogs is being more AC than AC lately. No, not really. Just on the surface with an AC DSC. Yeah. The amount of AC YouTubers that also went out and, you know, made videos about that. You know, how the new Legion DSC is like everything AC should have been or something. Or everything AC modern day game should have been is kind of like... I don't know about you, but that doesn't strike me as like a really nice modern day experience. Like, bubble parkour to the general gameplay still. I mean, yeah, you can kind of like immerse yourself, I guess, in a way and make it fun. And it is fun. But that's not what I want to have as like a modern day. But it's really just like fan service more than anything. And kind of like a gimmick of a DSC. Rather than a meaningful, you know, experience. Plus, if you don't have all of the Abstergo stuff in modern day, you know, what's the point? But yeah, for a lot of people, it's just about gameplay, right? As long as you have, like, a modern setting where you can have a hidden blade and play as an assassin, you know, that's all that counts. But yeah, I think that's all of the modern day we have available right now at this point. So, let's go ahead and head back into the enemies. Back to Edward Kenway.
Oi. Where you going, the market?
No, my parents have asked me to come live with them, and I'd like to.
Oh, what do you mean, live with them? You live here with me.
I'm sorry, Edward, but my father is right. You had a decent wage when you worked the farm. Why can you not be satisfied with that? With me?
Decent wage? That job was near as damn it to robbery. You want to be married to a peasant the whole of your life?
All right, Edward. All right.
You leave now, Caroline. You'll never know what's coming to us. Caroline! Caroline!
Wake up, Kenway.
What's that about?
He left this morning with the galleon. As faith, we'll discover a good use for this old cove ourselves.
Aye, we'll make something of it in time.
We could keep a fleet here if we liked. And with a bit of fixing up, it'd be a decent place to call home. Might even convince my wife to come one day.
You're married, are you?
In God's eyes, I am. She left me some time ago.
Even so, keep that fact hid away. Most of these pirates don't respect a man with higher commitments than rum and plunder.
Call mine honor. Let me know if you find anything.
I love it. On my honor. Also just said, you know, James Kidd as a character is just great. Oh shit, okay, I gotta follow James, yeah? Yeah, exactly, Rod. Definitely feels like, you know, we're doing that tactic. Modern day assassin that would change the dialogue with bosses if they had to worry about an employee donning the hood.
Edward, over here.
Exactly, Mola.
You must see this. Come on, man.
Yeah, chill, James. I'm already running for my life.
Odd-looking things, aren't they? Old and weathered.
Is this what they call Mayan? Or is it Aztec?
Are you good with riddles, Edward? Puzzles and ponderings and the like?
No worse than the next man, why?
I think you've a natural gift for it. The way you think and work. The way you understand the world.
Well, I don't know about that. You're talking in riddles now and I don't understand a word.
Clamber on top of this thing here, will you? Help me solve something. Concentrate and focus all your senses. Look past shadow and sound, deep into matter, until you see and hear a kind of shimmering.
A shimmering?
You understand?
I think so. I've seen its like before. Glowing like moonlight on the ocean. Ah, right. I know this feeling. I have since I was a lad.
Go on, man. Focus. Look through the darkness. Every man and woman on this earth has in them a kind of intuition hidden deep away.
I've had this sense most of my life. Only I thought it was related in some way to my dreaming, or the like.
Most never find it. Others, it takes years to tease out. But for a rare few, it comes as natural as breathing. What you feel is the light of life, of living things past and present. The residue of vitality, come and gone. Any man's senses can be tuned well past what he's born with. If he tries.
That's really interesting as well, because it's the first time that Darby's also going ahead and kind of like establishing that ecovision isn't only genetic. Like obviously it is to a certain degree, but it's not like only Desmond and Edward or Connor, you know, could kind of like have it. Everybody can reach it through training, but for some people it just comes way easier because of their genetic, you know, origin, essentially. And that's why Edward is kind of like special in James' eyes, because, you know, he doesn't even realize that he had ecovision. So for him it comes like very natural. He didn't spend any training on, you know, honing that skill either.
You are a gifted man, Edward.
Has a strange look. Is it worth something?
Nothing you can spend. But if you find all of them, it'll lead to something grand.
How many?
A few dozen, I think. This way. I've something else to show you.
Right, so these are the places where we have all the different Mayan stelaes. For this playthrough, we're gonna do all of them and also unlock the reward at the end, the Mayan armor. But it's a good thing she does too, considering Atabai was close to having Edward dealt with force actions. Yeah, no kidding. If it wasn't for James' kid, then Edward might have died. Maybe also wouldn't have gotten to the place in the first place, but considering he already had killed quite a few assassins and the paths crossing again, you know, he could definitely have a reason to deal with Edward.
I found something else just here. I think it'll take the secret much faster.
Now this has the makings of a mystery.
It's good, isn't it? Only wait till you see what lies at the end. Here we are. What do you think?
I think Monsieur Ducasse was a man of many secrets.
Aye, and look here. A solid staircase leading God knows where. What do you suppose lies at the top?
From what I knew of Ducasse, wouldn't be surprised to find eclectic instruments of torture and villainy. An Iron Maiden or a collection of thumbscrews.
Or a pair of anguish.
Not a nice way to kick off. But that is some damn fine gear.
Try the key you took from Ducasse.
That's one. Only 4 left.
Aye. It might be that these 4 Templars have them. See the names here? They've been sent to kill these 4 targets.
Hang me, that's the map I sold to Governor Torres in Havana. He said it marked the location of assassin encampments.
You think maybe you owe them a bit of warning, then? If you have any kind of heart beating in that chest.
Suppose I could. If it leads me to the 4 other keys.
Bad excuse is better than none at all.
Yeah, that's another interesting interaction here, because you can definitely see the change in James' face there, you know, how James is kind of like not too happy about, you know, Edward selling the map of the burrows to, you know, the Templar Grandmaster. Kind of like compromising the locations. Another interesting thing is that you can actually find that exact map in AC Syndicate, in the memory where you explore the Kenway Manor. There's like a few things you can find that are kind of like important items in Black Flag, also including the blood vials that they store the blood with and use in the observatory as well. But yeah, these are the locations for the Templar hunts. They're kind of like the major side quests in this game. They're really good as well. We're gonna be doing all of these in this playthrough. Yeah, this is our home base. Already quite built out, and there's still some renovations we can get for the houses as well. But actually none of these renovations boost like a passive income or anything like that, because you don't actually have it in this game. So the way you make money usually is by, you know, like looting, I guess, a lot. Doing warehouses, fighting ships, using Kenway's fleet and stuff. But it's not like your regular renovation system we had in the previous games, where renovate your home base and you get money as a passive reward. They kind of like change it up in Black Flag. I honestly like that. It makes getting money a bit more organic in some ways. Rogue kind of brought it back though, which kind of meant that in Rogue it's actually way too easy to get to money. Like in Rogue you become a millionaire in like no time if you do completionist. So it's a bit too easy in that game. Because you have like Kenway's fleet and all the other things that Black Flag had. And in addition you still have your passive income as well. And like renovations across the game world and stuff. But there's nothing about the Assassins of a Creed in Black Flag. Low, that criticism of this game always cracks you up. Yeah. I mean, this game is so much above a Creed. Just from an outsider perspective, and better to have a lesson about the Creed and everything is permitted and nothing is true than a pirate. It just really fits so well together. It's funny watching Edward pretend he doesn't care about other people. He says it's about reward, but it's clearly more than that. Yeah, he tries to convince himself, I guess, that he's just here for the money. But obviously there's more than that holding him here. It's also the people that he spent, you know, his adventures with, I guess. And you can definitely tell when he starts losing a lot of people, you know, how much those meant to him. And then again at the very end, you know, when he sees all of the people at the table that have died. Never was about, you know, just the money. Yeah, the Templar side quests are really good. I really enjoy them. Definitely my favorite side quests, I think, in Black Flag. Okay, so we got quite a few things here around this location. But for now we're just heading to James here. But it would have been cool to get more about the assassins Edward interacts with in later media. Yeah. I thought it was really nice how they set up all of these different assassin mentors, I guess, in a way. Or Rafiks, I guess. Because they kind of have like a similar function to the one in AC1. It's really nice how they kind of like expand on these characters through the Templar hunts.
Leaving already?
I think this cove suits you best, Edward. Better than that costume does.
Oh, come on now. We're pirates, kid. We take as we please and become who we like. Self-made men.
But that look ain't you. It's not who you are.
Who am I then?
Hard to tell some days. All I know is you like dangerous prizes.
Like the observatory. I think you know more about that than you let on in Nassau.
You noticed that, did you? Meet me at 20 degrees, 3 minutes latitude just off the coast of Yucatan. I'll have something to show you there in a few weeks' time.
I love it in the action as well. You know, Edward says, I think you know more about it. It's like really interesting dynamic James and Edward have, I think. We don't want to reveal too much about them. But they just can't help but give in because, you know, They're friends, of course, and they do care for each other. It's yeah, it's a great kind of like dynamic they have. Yeah, but definitely, like she's definitely teasing him a little bit. That's for sure.
Thank you, friend. No doubt we'll make.
Alright, so with the mode we can also start renovating stuff in Black Flag as well. So some of these renovations are actually helpful because
I have a word, sir.
You can kind of like put a shop here, like a harbor master and a private shop. You can also buy a bonfire, which gives you drunken pirates at no cost hired and stuff like that.
I've been needing coin to set up the shipyard, Captain. The faster I have the needful gold, the sooner our ships will rule the waves.
Alright, let's also get the shopkeeper here.
A moment. I'll not play duck and drake with you, Captain. I need coin to build a little emporium. I'd be ever obliged. And a local shop would bring in many a useful ware for you as repayment.
So I've also added another outfit reward again for Black Flag 2. So people can choose the outfit that I'm wearing. Otherwise it might be a bit tricky getting the outfits immediately if I like a bit more expensive. Since I'm still kind of like short on money at this point. But of course I'm gonna do my best to get the money as quick as possible and buy the outfit that gets rewarded or redeemed, I guess. But currently our amount of choices are still kind of limited. But we got a few. I didn't include the legacy outfits because I didn't think they fit too well into the game. I would definitely have a good selection going. But yeah, the more outfits we unlock, of course, the more I'm gonna add to the reward and the command.
A pleasure. Vraiment.
A pleasure.
Welcome back, sir.
I love how everybody's like chanting every time you get like close to taking the wheel.
Captain has the helm.
Captain has the helm.
Boy, Captain. We found a trove of nautical maps and ledgers and the like, scattered about the village. You'll find them sorted in the captain's quarters of the Jackdaw. Quality stuff.
Nautical maps and ledgers. That might come in useful if we decide to build up a fleet of our own.
Exactly my thinking, Captain. Have a look for yourself and tell me what you think.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, that means we don't have money problems now because I can unlock the fleet. And we'll immediately get like a huge money boost from like the fleet missions we have done in the last playthrough of Black Flag. Because if you still have like missions running out from your last playthrough, they're gonna be still going for your next one. Because it's not saved per save file, it's saved per account. So we'll probably get like quite a bit of money now so getting any of your outfits won't be an issue. Right, I think I wanna do all of the missions here kind of like in order of events. So we're gonna go ahead and secure the first region, the Gulf of Mexico, I think. So similar to the progress saving, all of your ships in the fleet also save. So I already have, like, you know, men of wars and stuff. Like all of that stuff got saved. Okay, so the trade route is safe. Let's also secure the southern British colonies. Adivale is so cool. You wish you have more background with him or games with him. You think he's in one minigame? Yeah, he's in Freedom Cry, the standalone DLC for Black Flag. And I agree, like, he's such a great character. When I first played Black Flag, I actually wanted to be, like, to have him as a protagonist. Because I thought he was such an interesting character. Like, I found him even more interesting than Edward at first. But yeah, I think it's great they gave him his own kind of like DLC game, at least. Yeah, dude, I still can't get over how Rogue treated characters like Adivale, Achilles, and you know stuff. Okay, and let's also secure the eastern British colonies as well. But yeah, I feel like in Rogue, Achilles hasn't even been identifiable. Like, I don't know, he felt like a completely different character to me. And hey Versider, welcome in. Good day to you. I hope you're having a good day so far. Welcome to some AC Black Flag. It's always a good day when you can show us some AC. Oh yeah. Right, I think that should do for now. Let's go ahead and do the missions over here. The General Store, New Orleans. Differentiate high expectations regarding tobacco. They seek the best quality, no matter its selling price. Follow the lighthouse beacon into the port of New Orleans and trade 10 crates of tobacco to the merchants there. Diplomacy 1. Pensacola. This port is crowded with traders from all around the country looking for best quality wine and other trading opportunities. It's time to brave the raging winds stirring here and trade 15 bottles of wine to the merchants in Pensacola's port. good deed. French families are coming by the hordes and will pay well for the quality resource that improve their quality of life. Trade 5 tobacco crates to Pensacola so port. Diplomacy 2. The general stores in Veracruz are dangerously low on wine and the villagers are getting thirsty. Lucky for us, they're ready to pay a good price for the drink. Let's make some easy money and trade 20 bottles of wine to the people of Veracruz. Fortune's flavor, never mind. A rich man in Veracruz is promised a dear payment to the first merchants to bring him quality tobacco. Bring 15 crates of tobacco to Veracruz's general store and ask for unai. Alright, that's all the missions done in the Gulf of Mexico. And hey Virgin Jacket, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream today. How's it going? How was House Flipper today? Hope you had a good time. Right, so then we have the southern British colonies. First business. The Spaniards are thirsty, set sail for St. Augustine and bring 5 bottles of good wine to the old village. Be careful, the merchants there can be impulsive dealers. Okay, so we can't do the other missions right now because we're actually missing tobacco. I think what I might actually do is do more of these missions off stream. Kind of like securing the trade routes just to get like resources essentially. So we can do like more trading next time. Let's do some more missions in the eastern British colonies though. The ones that are available. Played mostly train station renovation today. Just finished the game. Ah, nice. That's excellent. So now that you have finished train station renovation, do you have any other game lineup that you would like to replace it with? The Empty Cellar. Boston's taverns are running dangerously low on wine. Trade 25 bottles to resupply Boston's taverns and inns. Secret medicine. The consumption epidemic has been devastating this year. Doctors are busy experimenting with new physics and cures. They will need a steady supply of ingredients. Trade 5 olive oil carafes to New York's doctor's office. Hey Veseket, you're not supposed to trade but to plunder. What kind of pirate are you? Were we gentleman pirate? We killed Stede Bonnet and took his title. You know, because that's what gentlemen do.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar. And my medicine and all the other materials I have and give me money, because we're a trader. Maybe you get back to it when they publish DSC. They're making one with German stations. Ah, nice, cool. Yeah, that would be nice. Kind of like, you know, have like more variety of like different kinds of stations. Yeah, exactly, Seked. That's the way. New partners. Missionaries now populate the East Coast and are in need of a cheap and modest source of food. Fortunately, they can pay very well. Trade 20 sacks of rice to the missionaries in New York's Old Chapel. And we have Save the Children. A diphtheria outbreak has crippled Philadelphia. Doctors there will provide medicine and care, but the children are slowly going hungry and must eat properly. Trade 15 sacks of rice to the doctors and hospitals there. That's all the missions we do for now. Also look at my money now. We just got like 40k or something out of my fleet. So we got a bit of a head start on money. So I can literally buy all the outfits now. Yeah, let's get some Jector upgrades first, I think. Let's increase the round shot strength because it's only like money investment. Doesn't cost any materials. And also the chain shot strength. Try saying that 3 times. Let's increase the fire barrel strength either. Yeah, let's also get more crew members. We can kind of like board bigger ships easier. Also increase the cargo storage. Okay, that's good here. I'm also gonna go ahead and increase the RAM strength, I think. And that shall be it for now. At least over here. Cheers, Rod. Thank you for redeeming the outfit change. Gonna take care of that in a sec here. Okay, I'm gonna keep the Crimson Cells, but I'm gonna change my wheel maybe, I think. I don't have a Ejector wheel though. Looks quite nice. Yeah, let's keep it. You can't wait for the chip battles. They're your favorite part of this game. Yeah, they're so damn epic. I love them too.
Captain has the helm. What's our course today, Captain? It's a fine day for any kind of mischief.
What's your feeling?
I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel. If we can take their gold and put it to use ourselves, I'd be a happy man.
Spoken like a true Welshman, Addy.
And what's your aim?
Master Kidd hinted at a prize he was eager to show me down in Tulum. Quite some distance, mind, on the Yucatan Peninsula.
You trust him to play it fair?
I can't be sure. He has a way of picking away at my conscience that gives me pause. I should go see him soon.
So long as we take some prizes along the way, I'm sure the crew will understand. I'll set a course for Tulum.
Oh yeah, we're gonna hear the conversation a few times. Oh yeah, that shanty. Okay, so before we do anything here, I'm actually gonna go ahead back to the Annua Island and take care of the outfit change here real quick. Hey there, Anonymous. Currently we're not doing any mission, but we just unlocked our hideout, and the next mission is to go to meet the assassins, essentially, in Mexico.
Be most welcome, mon ami.
Mon ami. Alright, outfits. Then we have the privateer outfit for 5k. The sleekback outfit, very common among privateers throughout the West Indies. Oh yeah. Thanks for redeeming that rod. I can already get the... I can get these as well. Nice. Rumor has it that I'm forcing the crew to only eat gummy bears and drink Dr. Pepper. I mean, nothing against gummy bears and Dr. Pepper, I would say. So we got like free sugar. Take my sugar. Take anything you like.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Exactly. Could also get some better swords here. I feel like swords with like a really high combo would be nice, like for British colonial cutlasses. A bit expensive right now. Of course, also have already swords unlocked here. I'm just gonna keep the ones that I have. Standard Willock pistols could be nice for like a range. Kind of like Kyo because 5 range is quite good. But for now I'm just gonna go for the Pirate Blunderbusses, I think. Kind of increasing our damage, but having a shorter range. Let's have a look at these, and I'm actually gonna buy the Spanish Capote Rapiers as well. Just to showcase some other sets.
A pleasure, vraiment.
Is Sean a sugar addict? I think he might be. Wouldn't surprise me if he was, considering he has like a coffee bar. Also, thanks for the follow, Anonymous. And welcome in, Joven. Yeah, let's also go ahead and
Spare me your jugs, just a wee bit.
do this renovation here.
The men do sorely lack a place to do their wenching and debauching. With a little coin encouragement, I could have the old place Bristol fashion, and a flow of rum fit to obliterate a good tar proper like.
Proper like? Sure, let's get a tavern.
You done an old salt proud, Captain.
How we can...
Your while too. Long Ben's bones curse me and I don't.
How we can play mini games.
Captain Kenway, is it not?
And recruit crew members, but yeah, I'm gonna skip our mini game here. Not too big a fan of those. Currently we are in sequence 4 at the very start of it. It's quite early into the game. We just unlocked our home base and some side quests and stuff.
Where is Charles Lee?
Like the Templar hunt and those kind of things. Yeah, maybe if the barkeeper knows. Actually go ahead and get this treasure map here. Yeah, that's fair, Anonymous. Like, there's like so many missions that are kind of like of tailing nature, but a lot of people as well, I know, Black Flag. But yeah, for me, the overall enjoyment of the game still wins for anything that might be a bit tricky or difficult. Really love this game a lot. Okay, that's the Grey Cells. I think that's actually in Havana. Beneath a manor. was your first AC2? Got you into the series and you loved the naval fights, they're so good. Yeah. Yeah, that's just like the whole naval system is just so well done. It's so fun as well, kind of like building up your jackdaw and resources and stuff. Over here this guy got a lot of metal.
He has a way of picking away at my confidence.
So long as we take some prizes along the way, I'm sure the crew will understand. Of course to lose. Fire!
What's the fuck? The ship just sank and didn't even give us resources. The fuck? I couldn't even board the ship and it didn't give us any resources either. I feel scammed. Or you struck so hard with hunting the enemies, you felt so bad you think you only did 3 forced hunting missions with him. That's definitely fair. Like some enemies can be tricky to find. They kind of like lure out as well. We're stuck like 2 weeks on a mission with the African ship. Really? Damn. What happened? Over way, they all stand on like 1 point. Giovanni only struggled finding animals you can assassinate them, shoot them, or if predators provoke them. But whenever you needed to craft something needed a certain animal part, there was no animal mounts. Yeah, that's a classic. It's when you actually need it, you know, you don't get it. Ah, damn aura. Let me take care of that for you.
My decision, get it.
Sorry about that, but yeah, every time there's like still another video bit or audio bit playing, another one can't be triggered, unfortunately. You always feel bad for the animals of the game, though. You have that problem with a lot of games. That's fair, I don't blame you. I know a lot of people that don't like to kill animals in the game. Fortunately, I never had the issue of like, you know, I think it's like too real. But I gotta say, like in Red Dead 2, they definitely made the animals like feel so realistic that it did make me feel bad for some of the animals there. Especially the alligators, the poor ones. The music here is incredible. It is. Yeah. Brian Tyler, the legend. They also did a soundtrack for Far Cry 3, I think. A game that's very similar to Black Flag in lots of regards.
what we have taken, we can improve the ship, Captain.
Every last scrap of duck on the wind.
I think I'm gonna upgrade my how quite soon.
Cruise up! Eat her sticks!
Get our dogs ready to bark! Ship coming after us, sir! Schooner answering!
Unfurl mains, let's move! Ready to fire, sir! Fire! Now, fall all! All sail! Seal taken! All sail!
There you go, mate.
Ease off! Fire! Look, Captain! Put a shot fire! Almost ready! Fire! We can fight there, Captain!
Hey there, Maverick. Welcome in, dude. How have you been? Hope all is well here.
As much sail as you can!
Close down! Man your sheets!
Yeah, just like Red Dead 2 and the way they kind of like nailed, I guess, the wildlife system. It's a struggle to find any other game that did it as good as that game. Alright, so we have a few things we could do right now. Obviously we have to go over here for the main story, but I want to kind of like do a natural drive in that direction, I guess. So I think we're gonna explore the Northern Islands here first and kind of like make our way slowly over there. Let's check out this island over here. Go into that direction. Cheers, Maverick. I appreciate it, dude. Ah yeah, what's better than sailing over high seas, listening to some shanties? I'll actually go for that ship over there. Everything that has metal is kind of interesting to us early on. Because metal is something we need for like so many upgrades. From mortars to the how, cannons and stuff. Scout down. Let's go over here. And Loss. You love sailing this, you never finish the game because you just kept sailing. That's fair. It's just so easy to get lost in the game, kind of like, you know, do nothing but exploring and like sailing. Receive a 100% take, but am I gonna 100% this game? So 100% is more in terms of like 100%ing missions, so doing like all of the full sync requirements for the main missions and all the others. And doing like anything of like story importance. I'm not gonna get like 100% in terms of like doing all the collectibles and stuff like that. So it's more like a full sync playthrough. You never use fast travel because of the shanties. Yeah. Yeah, they're just so good. Where's Maverick? Take your time, dude. When they brought naval battles back in Odyssey, you scream with joy. That's so fun. Yeah, it was definitely fitting, I think, for Odyssey to have a navy system, given how much water there is on the map. And they certainly got inspired by Black Flag quite a lot for that game as well. Hey Veroni, welcome in, dude. Somebody say shanties. Indeed, dude, indeed. How's it going, dude? Thought about Odyssey, but in AC4 they were so addicting. So addicting in fact that Ubisoft is literally still making that game that was supposed to be a multiplayer DLC for AC4. Yeah, Skull and Bones. Wonder when that comes out.
Burn me, miss! Fire! Cannon ready! Brace for impact! We're down to the ship, Kenway! Hold down and blew up! That one didn't head out some sail! Stay tight! Fire! Give the order!
Fire! Somebody say head smaller. Always. Hey Valevi, welcome back. Finished work for today? Oh yeah. That's great. Hope it went well. And Saga, dude, thank you for the 50 biddies. I appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, Rod, no kidding. Probably 32 or something. For 10 years of working or something. Oh, nice, Ronnie. Yeah, dude, the stream deck is so good. I'm really loving it.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar. Yeah, no kidding, Jovan. Wonder when GTA 6 will actually release eventually. I mean, at least they announced it now, but yeah.
I could use some good men.
You did a mistake, but it's fine. Other than that, it went really well. Kind of looking forward to getting closer to a weekend war. It's so much work. That's understandable, Levy. I'm looking forward to a weekend as well.
He's off the wind! Hauling all sail! Lads, furl those men!
Let's actually go into the cabin real quick. I wanna see if we can get the HAL upgrade. Strengthen that a bit further. he's still missing more wood, actually. Interesting. So missing more wood than anything else. Yeah. Could increase the mortar though. I think I do that. Mortars are just so damn good. Why is the rum always gone? Because Edward sold it again. Yeah, probably Levy. I mean, maybe not 5 years, but definitely not in the next year, I would assume. Execute all prisoners smaller. As one does.
Captain has the helm.
Get the mainsails into the wind! More sail!
And also, if we're working on GTA 6, we probably have to run 23.4. Yeah. It's crazy how long it took for them to even make the announcement, right? Yeah, they definitely are overpowered, Ronnie. But also necessary in like some scenarios, like fighting multiple ships or, you know, legendary ships later in the game and stuff. More like I've been patiently waiting for Fable 4. Ah, okay, is that to be released though? As well?
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need him.
This is the lamb
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have
sauce is coming up.
Where's the lamb sauce? I still haven't played any of the Fable games myself. But it must have been a long time since the last one released, right? I would assume. Okay, let's actually finally go up here to this island. Hey Bedev, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm very well, thank you. Enjoying some parity action today. It was announced like a year ago, sometime in 2022 or 3. Ah, okay. If they announced like anything recently, or has it been like radio silence? Why is the lamb sauce always gone? Yeah, for sure, Ronnie. That's like the good thing about having objectives, but leaving it to the player how, you know, you wanna do it. I do like having these choices and options in the boarding section. Ah, damn, 2010, Mona. I guess it's about time then.
Concentrate on the task at hand, sir! Shorten sail! Get off the squall! Haul it in! Get off the wind! Don't fly about! Get to your seats and haul!
Ah, we got a viewpoint here. And the secret, that's all we're interested in. We're gonna go for the chests of the enemy's fragments in this playthrough. I believe we also have an assassination contract over here. Other being said, of course, if I come across a chest, you know, like that for instance, I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up most of the time, I guess. But I'm not gonna go on my way to kind of like get all of the chests or something. Look at how close this comes. More than nothing other than like the sometime 2023. Okay. Well, at least there's something inside, I guess. How long did it take between Age of Empire 3 and 4, Joven? Def, you well got up early for court this morning. State Trooper dismissed charges outright. Damn. Didn't realize you had to go to court, Def. But yeah, that's good that the charges got dismissed, I guess. But there was a pirate movie made in the 90s called Cutthroat Island, big budget Hollywood movie, but it bombed the box office. It almost was the last pirate movie ever made, so thankfully it didn't prevent Pirates of the Caribbean from happening. Damn. Yeah, but definitely was like a golden age of like piracy also in the movies and Hollywood, right? I like how they even make a reference to that in Black Flag in modern day. Like how Hollywood got its starts with like pirate movies. But yeah, that's good though that you know, it didn't prevent Pirates of the Caribbean, because I love that movie, or those movies, so much. Oh yeah, it's great. I love the weather effects as well. And how stormy the storms actually are. Even like the rogue waves and all of that. Damn, so 16 years for Age of Empires. That's a long as time as well. Oh, nice. The plan for elite harpoons. Maybe we should cut down all these trees for the wood. Maybe, yeah. Get some resources that way. Age of Empire style. Yeah, there's definitely a certain allure to pirate fantasy, I think. And it's great we have games like Black Flag showing, you know, how many people are actually interested in that kind of like fiction. And history, I guess, as well. Yeah, stupid rogue waves. Rogue waves are like...
I make my own luck.
Yeah, the blunderbusses are so fun to use, Joven. That's why I kind of have these like more piratey looking pistols as well. Good pirate novel is Captain Blood. If anyone is interested, reminds you of his game, to be honest. Captain Blood, okay. I haven't heard of that one yet. I recently started listening to an audiobook again of the book The Treasure Island. I think it's what it's called in English. At least that's the literal translation from German. Quite enjoy that one as well. When you were a child, there was a pirate cartoon called Captain Pakshaw. At the time you didn't realize, but a couple of days ago you found out it was originally made in the 70s, but when you saw it on TV in Australia, it was shown in the late 80s, about 88 or 89 you think. It was one of those things where you had the memory of it and it was curious to look it up, and there we go. Oh, that's interesting. Makes you wonder why it got showcased so late in Australia. Like 10 years? Ah, Park Bosch, okay, never mind. Yeah, show Mola, let me just book a flight and I'm getting to the Caribbean ASAP. I could definitely navigate the Caribbean, you know, given how much Black Flag I played. So, we should be good. You might need to take care of the sugar and rum though. Estimated lifespan less than a year, yeah. Hey there, Grammy, welcome in. Thank you for joining. I hope you're having a good day so far.
You're a crow's dinner either way, Jack. Just accept it. I have suffered enough. Leave me in peace, Sam. He's trying to shake us. Captain Kenway, just in time. I'll see you back aboard.
Just in time. Alright, I think that's everything you wanna do and get on this island. Nice.
Let's move! Cocktail gallons!
Okay, I think I'm actually gonna check out Black Island next. That's one of the DLC islands. Where you can get like unique outfits and weapons and stuff. But yeah, they're not accessible in the base game. You have to have the season pass, I think. But in that episode, one of the pirates loads the cannon with pepper and no gunpowder. I mean, as long as it works, right? Which reminds me in, I think, the second Pirates of the Caribbean, where they load the cannons with like anything they have. And then they end up like shooting knives and forks and stuff at the enemy. Like at the Black Pearl, I think it is. Or is it? Maybe it was the first movie, actually. I think it was the first. They're just like looking over to them like, seriously? You just shoot like freaking forks at us. Grammy, day's been good. Had a short day at work. How are you? Oh, that's good to hear, Grammy. Glad you had a good one. Yeah, got a lot of short work days. Yeah, I'm doing really good. Enjoying some Black Flag today. And yeah, really having a good time with it. Just playing this game. Did I just move between that guy's legs to the other side with a parry move? That was interesting. Yeah, it's the unique Edward moves, you know. Nobody else can pull that off. Black Island, that's the expansion with a Blackbeard and Captain Morgan ship parts, right? I don't remember actually. I think it's the Captain Morgan part, yeah, but I don't remember 100% to be honest. We'll have a look in a few and find out. Yeah, to be honest, I think the fourth and fifth movie are very mediocre for Pirates of the Caribbean, even though, of course, it's my personal preference. I still enjoy the third movie a lot, even though it already has become very wacky and trashy in some regards, but I think a lot of the wacky parts are intentional and done quite well. But yeah, I just love the first three Pirates of the Caribbean movies so much. Just so absurd, but fun, I think.
Refit all tops! Ease the spanker! Loose topsails!
Yeah, that's fair, Levy. I think the third is definitely not trying to be quite as serious as the first two. Which I guess is an understatement in itself. But yeah, it really doesn't take itself serious whatsoever. But yeah, it's very hit or miss, I guess. Do we go from here then? Can I... Can't hang here. Am I even supposed to go up here? Guess not. Let's go up here then. Ah damn, that long Joven. I can't really recommend him still. It's so much fun to watch. Nothing else has been said for a while now, but the last news for the franchise was a reboot with Margot Robbie in talks to play the lead. Really? Interesting.
You there? Oh!
I think Margot Robbie is a pretty good actress, but I guess I gotta see it before I can say anything about it. There's the first unique chest here. Just looking for walls and for the viewpoint.
Hold a moment! I'll not suffer!
Oh yeah, I heard about Black Sails as well. It's supposed to be quite good, right, if you enjoy these historical characters and all that story. Still haven't seen it, but I would love to have a look at that eventually. Oh fuck.
Interloper, raise the alarm!
Oh no, you don't raise the alarm. Wondering why we're looking at the map for so long, but your stream froze. Ah, damn. Yeah, that can happen, Saga. Okay, pass the key holder. But there was a Disney live-action movie you loved as a child called Swiss Family Robinson. It's about this family who got shipwrecked on an island, makes new life for themselves, but then the pirate lands on the island and they have to defend against him. There's even a scene where they set up a big trap of giant logs throw down a hill to try and stop them. That's interesting. Kinda like what Altair does at the start of AC1. Stop the Templars.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely very forgiving in this game with the stealth and kind of like detection. Much more so than in AC3. Like in AC3 it's so easy to scrub and have like the entire fort go against you or something. But yeah, and behind the scenes also said that they worked really hard on kind of like making this stealth like more viable and a bit easier. But when you first played AC, that's what you thought at that moment. That's definitely fair, dude. Quite similar type of deal for sure. Okay, let's go ahead and get this viewpoint here. I love how you can climb up the wood more like that. Alright, there we go. Got Captain Morgan's Reading Wood. Excellent. Yeah, that's everything I wanna do in Black Island. Not gonna go for all the other chests and stuff. Just heading back to the ship. Not sure if I can do this jump here though. Don't wanna risk it, I don't think. Yeah, what could go wrong? I shouldn't even watch where I'm going, right? I should just jump and do a leap of faith. Yeah, exactly.
Captain's helm.
Ja.
Course today, Captain.
I gotta be like less observant of my surroundings. Gotta work on that.
Mischief. What's your feeling?
I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel. If we can take their gold and put it to use ourselves, I'll be a happy man.
Spoken like a true Welshman, Addy.
And what's your aim?
Master Kidd hinted at a prize he was eager to show me down in Tulum. Quite some distance, mind, on the Yucatan Peninsula.
You trust him to play it fair?
I can't be sure. He has a way of picking away at my conscience that gives me pause. I should go see him soon.
So long as we take some prizes along the way, I'm sure the crew will understand. I'll set a course for Tulum.
Oh, Billy Riley, master of a drover bound for Antigua. Oh, Billy Riley, oh, Billy Riley, master of a drover.
I think that's Levy's favorite shanty, isn't it?
Has a nice young daughter. Oh, Billy Riley, oh, Billy Riley, oh, Billy Riley, oh,
I think so.
oh, Missy Riley, little Missy Riley. Oh, Billy Riley, oh, Billy Riley, oh, Missy Riley, oh, Billy Riley. Had a pretty daughter, but we can't get at her. Oh, Billy Riley, oh, Billy Riley. Had a pretty daughter. Oh, Billy Riley. Screw her up and away we go, boys. Oh, Billy Riley, oh, Billy Riley. Screw her up and oh, Billy Riley. One more pull and then belay, boys. Oh, Billy Riley, oh, Billy Riley.
Can only imagine the pain in Levy's head right now. Oh, look at this. It's our home base. Crooked Island.
Grease the topsails and gallants!
Douse those gallants! Haul! Haul!
Yeah, never Levy.
Off the wind!
Full! Full for all your worth!
Right, we got a tavern here. A viewpoint, 2 assassin contracts, and a secret. Oh, and a unique chest here. If you wanna be getting that sooner rather than later.
And at the moon, it's not some sort of training exercise.
Got the German rapier. Nice. Ow. Sorry, dude. Didn't mean to bump into you there.
Hey!
Give me your money.
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Citizen!
Well then.
Yeah, I like overseeing this game quite a lot, I have to say. Like these bars and in kind of like songs as well. Alright, let's go ahead and get this viewpoint here. Yeah, like I'm gonna be like, please stop. I still wanna also be on my PC. But yeah, that's fair. I don't blame you for wanting to play some Unity. Such a good game.
You'll end up in his book. The lordship. I see. The lordship.
Okay, let's see if we can find the secret that is supposed to be somewhere around here.
I'll need your boy again.
Okay, there's the assassination contract. Where are the secrets? Okay, there it is. There's a message in a bottle. Message in a bottle. Which reminds me of that song by the Police. You could play it again tomorrow, Rod. Yeah, dude, same here. I might have played a co-op mission last night, actually. For you, Levy.
Citizen!
Citizen? Hey there, Bloodmoon. Welcome in.
Citizen!
Citizen? I hope you are...
I make my own luck.
Making your own luck today. Rod, the plan is of course to play Red Dead 2. Now that's a plan. That's a perfect plan. As long as you know, Dutch hasn't made the plan. Yeah, no worries, Levy. Hope it's something delicious. Hope you enjoy the food. Ah yeah, Rod. I love that part so much. As well in the song. one of my favorite Guitar Hero songs back then, because that's actually how I learned about the song in the first place. Okay, so what is new here? Was it the dancers part?
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
I think the dancers and drunkards part is new, so we're gonna read that. Lurkin was talking for work, dropping in to say, I appreciate you all, going back to being motionless. No worries, Blood Moon. I appreciate you as well, dude. Thank you so much for being here and for lurking. I hope it's going well for you, and yeah, take care, dude. What have that happened to with songs on the Guitar Hero games? Yeah, it was a good kind of like source of inspiration for discovering new artists, for me at least. Dancers. A cowardly euphemism for a woman employed in the world's oldest profession, prostitution. For a handful of coin, dancers can be employed to distract guards and interfere with ongoing fights. They might also have some incredible stories of their own to tell, if only you'd bother to listen. What is this? Who approved this paragraph? Olivier. Wonder if Sean hacked into the database to write that or something. Drunkards. Sailors flush with rum and the heat of the sun. These drunkards can be useful in a few ways. First, as blend groups that allow Edward to hide in plain sight, and secondly as allies in the event of a scuffle. But remember to bring a bit of coin if you want them to fight alongside you, as these pirates won't risk their lives for free. Why are these guys always standing around in tight huddles? Can't we find a few who are swinging from chandeliers or sleeping under donkeys? Olivier. Olivier's like, I need more stereotypes. Also got some new fauna entries. Okay, so already read about the bullshark, I think. We didn't read about the deers though. Members of the zoological order Artiodactyls. Various subspecies of deer can be found in the Caribbean bioregion. The red brocket deer is found in Trinidad and Tobago, and the key deer, introduced by the colonists in the 1700s, can be spotted in the Florida Keys. Note that that is kinda dry. Can we sex it up some? Note killer deer. Sex up the database entry about deers, right? That's absurd entertainment right there. Howler monkeys. Considered one of the loudest animals on Earth, the small-sized howler monkey generates a siren-like howl that can be heard from a distance of 3 miles or 5 kilometers. They're not aggressive and are popular as pets in Argentina. Note, when I did my research tour, these are the kind of monkeys I often saw hanging around the Mayan ruins. There are stone carvings of howler monkeys as gods. Note, must have been fun, Mr. CCO. When do the actual researchers get a Mayan ruins tour? And we have a variation of the red howler monkey. Howler monkeys have brown, black or reddish fur. Red howler monkeys are found throughout the South and Central America. Okay. Let's go ahead and check out the assassination contracts now. That's actually our first contract ever. The Poachers. A group of marauders has been spotted nearby hunting rare animals for sport. Stop them. Right, that's actually the island we've been to earlier. Marijuana Island. Let's go to this viewpoint actually. Give us a convenient position to take on the guy. It worked. No one heard that yet. A big splash in water 3 feet to the right, and they don't even look. They deserve what they get. That's true, Mola. We should have been more aware. Alrighty. Let's actually go back to Crooked Island and do the other contract as well. They're like, exactly. What just happened there?
What's he on about? A peddler bold that chance to be.
A deserter. A Spanish soldier guilty of war crimes against innocents has deserted and is believed to be hiding nearby. They don't get paid enough to look. They get paid enough from Edward to look away, I guess. Crooked Island needs straightening out. Indeed. There he is. Not getting away from me. Luffy just like keeps on laughing. Like he's getting away, but... Oh, you're not. Not getting away. I'm just playing with you, dude. Yeah, try to laugh now. And hey there, user. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Was the term war crimes even a thing back then? I'm not sure actually. Not sure when that became like a term in and of itself. But if somebody wants to make some research, I would be happy to know. Alright. I guess we can keep on exploring, because we're actually done with these islands for now. How about we do our first fort actually? That's quite useful, kind of like uncovering all the islands and all the locations in this district.
fine day for any kind of mischief.
What's your feeling?
I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel. If we can take their gold and put it to use ourselves, I'll be a happy man.
Spoken like a true Welshman, Addy.
And what's your aim?
Master Kidd hinted at a prize he was eager to show me down in Tulum. Quite some distance, mind, in the Yucatan Peninsula.
You trust him to play it fair?
I can't be sure. He has a way of picking away at my conscience that gives me pause. I should go see him soon.
So long as we take some prizes along the way, I'm sure the crew will understand. I'll set a course for Tulum.
The Hague Convention was in like 1900 or around there. Don't know what they had before that war. I got shiny bastard. Definitely curious. Be interesting how it dates back, I guess. And this game's open world is just so good. The whole feeling for the sailing at Nevo and having your own crew. You have like a seamless traversal from like island to Nevo and vice versa. Just so good.
A letter? For me?
A letter? For me?
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Hey, Vitamis. Welcome on, mate. How are you doing?
Ready to fire! Vulnerable there, Captain!
I got obliterated.
The land of the Dwats.
Indeed. Offered one.
As much sail as you can! Loose top for Royals! Goes the Royals! Top! Stands up with a win!
You listen to podcasts on history of the 20th century, but you don't retain much info because of your small brain. That's fair, dude. I'll be the same, probably. Like so many details, it's tricky to remind all of it or remember all of it. Maybe that's why I feel like I always learn something new when replaying AC, right? Because I forget like half of it. I mean, not really, but I guess partially that's true as well. Just tricky remembering like everything that happens and stuff. Let's reload that pistol. Okay. Holy shit. Explosion. can't raise the black flag. But make you eat the land of a donut. I wouldn't mind getting to the land of a donut. Sounds delicious. I think there was a Keanu Reeves movie where he could download all info to his brain. You need something like that. I mean, there's something like that in Matrix for sure, where they kind of have like programs to insert a lot of knowledge about anything into his brain. I reckon you mean another movie. Maybe they've done like something similar in another movie or something. Oh yeah, Rod. I think so too. Alright, so doing naval forts actually unlocks the naval contracts, which is another type of side mission we will be doing all of them off. So we have the Silk on the Waves. Greetings, privateer. News has reached me of a highly illicit merchandise being carried over the ocean. Find this cargo and I shall ensure it is disposed of in safe and a proper manner. Signed, Milo von der Graaf, honest businessman and friend. He's gonna give us like all of his contracts essentially. Oh, never mind, we have already the loot, so that's a contract done. Just had to get him some clothing here.
Seems you could use a little help disappearing, friend.
¿En qué puedo ayudarlo hoy?
Johnny Mnemonic. Ah, okay. I haven't heard of that movie yet, I don't think. Interesting. Okay, I'm still missing wood for the hull upgrade, so I'm gonna wait here, I think. Let's go ahead and stock up some mortar shots though.
Seguro que será provechoso para los dos.
He did that in 1985, did he? Ah, okay. So before Matrix even. Ahoy!
What's our course today, Captain? It's a fine day for any kind of mischief.
That's like the 5th time or something we hear that today. Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and hunt a hammerhead shark.
What's your feeling? I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel. If we can take their gold and put it to use ourselves, I'd be a happy man.
Spoken like a true Welshman, Addy.
And what's your aim?
Master Kidd hinted at a prize he was eager to show me down in Tulum. Quite some distance, mind, on the Yaktan Peninsula.
You trust him to play it fair?
I can't be sure. He has a way of picking away at my conscience that gives me pause. I should go see him soon.
So long as we take some prizes along the way, I'm sure the crew will understand. I'll set a course for Tulum.
This first sci-fi movie was Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. I hear that one. They kind of like go through time, right, to meet different historical characters or something. I think you shared like a clip of that a long time ago. And the Himmelfahrt. The Himmelfahrt shark. Right, what? Yeah, I remember that one.
Ready the whaleboat, lads.
Oh, damn. There's quite a few media there on Bill and Ted. Didn't even hear about that game.
We have him on the line! Here we go! The Sea Dog's heads! Success! The beast is hurt! He's loose, Captain!
Keep an eye out for that fin.
He's headed this way! Starboard bow!
That's it, lads! Steady! Hang on, we're off!
But
Hoist him up!
Agreed, cards, Captain.
oh, nice. You can now create the Shark Hunter outfit. I actually really like this one. And that's also the outfit that Edward has when he gets stranded later in the game. Okay, nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna go down here to Kenway next. That should be the last location we haven't visited yet in Ibarra.
Ease off the wheel!
Can also take over locations by region, I think. Since I won't be doing like completions of the islands, it's like easier to check the progress that way either. But it's funny because even Jim Carrey's character got animated shows: The Mask, Ace Ventura, Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, that's true. I really like The Mask actually. People have only seen it once. I do like Jim Carrey in general as an actor. I still love Bruce Almighty and Yes Man so much. But also the Truman Show I thought was a really good movie with him. A bit more serious than other ones I named. Adventure cartoons, you watched some of it on Saturday mornings in the youth. Did you? I think we actually did send it over here. At least that I was aware of. The shanty is actually an Easter egg in Syndicate as well, when you go to the Kenway Manor in London. Getting to the secret hideout of Edward is actually triggered by the melody of Lowlands that you have to play on the piano. This part right here. Rod, another good Jim Carrey movie that wasn't comedy is Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Also Kate Winslet in it. They play a couple who fall in love but the relationship ends and they both get a memory wipe procedure done to forget they had ever met. Interesting. I heard a lot about that movie. I still haven't watched it. Maybe I have to add that to my list. Also, I just love Jim Carrey so much because I think he really has a range of emotions, you know. In a way, he reminds me of Robin Williams sometimes, you know, the way that like both comedians that deal with like severe depression or have dealt with severe depression. I feel you can kind of like tell that they're like really good at both expressing joy and sadness. Maybe because of it as well. It's a favorite movie of his, Ambassador. Yeah, I gotta watch it at some point. It's a depressing movie, but still well done. Yeah. I don't mind watching depressing movies, you know. I usually don't like as kind of like drama just for drama's sake, but
I swear I'll kill you twice over.
I think that's what's speaking for most movies, fortunately. At least of his.
I demand an apology.
That's your apology. Alright, there's also like animates here, I think. Beaver. Or Hutia, never mind. I wonder if there's like a second one. Don't think so. But one of his earlier movies was as an alien who comes to Earth. It was called Earth Girls Are Easy, and it also has Damon Wayans and Jeff Goldblum as aliens too. That sounds wild, but entertaining. So. Okay, still haven't gotten the first letter, so we're gonna wait here. However, we did get a new fauna entry for the hammerhead shark. Found across the world in tropical and temperate waters, the hammerhead's unusual head shape gives it an increased sensory ability to detect its prey. The hammerhead does not attack humans, although it can be lethal if provoked. And the Hutia, a large rodent unique to the Caribbean basin. The Hutia varies in size and often forms distinct species from island to island. They are hunted and eaten spiced in a stew, either with onions, green peppers, tomatoes and garlic, or with honey and nuts. Note here's an idea, what if we had a section in this database for authentic recipes? I wouldn't mind that actually. But wild is a good way to describe it, plus it was an 80s movie. I gotcha. Yeah, we did like to go a bit wilder in those times. Quite nice. Cool. So guys, I think this is where we're gonna take a break for now. We've been streaming for 3 hours already, and I still wanna go for a bit more. So yeah, gonna go and take a break here, and when I come back we will make our way further into the direction of Mexico, I think. Still got a bit more to explore though, but yeah, slowly but surely getting towards that direction. Not even sure we get to the main story today, because there's still a few more locations here, but given that we skip most of the side collectibles, it shouldn't take overly long, I think. But yeah, Cheers, Rod and Bearsuit. Thank you, guys. And yeah, I shall be right back in a few minutes. Before I go into my break though, I want to give a couple shoutouts here to some fellow streamers. So, if you're looking to follow a few fellow community streamers, we have a bunch in here. We have Rod, who's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's actually playing those games on the weekends. Currently with AC Valhalla, doing an archery challenge. Then we have I'm the Bearsuit. He played Valhalla not too long ago, but is also checking out the older AC games currently. Demise, who just finished his playthrough of AC Brotherhood. He's gonna be playing Revelations next. His first time ever playing Revelations 2. We also have Mauler, who's currently playing some of a Desmond Saga. He just finished his AC1 playthrough on Monday. Next Monday he's going to start AC2 as well. And we also have Ronnie, who's currently doing a playthrough of AC Unity, doing a no-hard challenge. So playing without any of the minimap and kind of like the indicators and stuff. So yeah, definitely check out that as well. There's a good variety of content and AC games being played across those channels. Here's a big Stream Deck flex. It's very convenient, to say the least. But yeah, I think what I'm also gonna try is I'm gonna try the add kind of like command on my Stream Deck in the pause. One thing it solves, of course, is a pre-roll ads for anybody joining, but also just want to see if it functions and how that's like as well. So and that's the voice of the shoutouts, guys. More than happy to give you one. But yeah, I shall be back in just a few. So let me trigger the ad and then I'll be back in like 10 or so. Alright, we are back. Thank you all for staying tuned, and welcome back to more of AC Valhalla with our in-depth story full sync playthrough. So before we actually heading back into the main game, I still wanna watch some more of the behind-the-scenes stuff for the game. And we were actually starting to watch the IGN behind-the-scenes last time. But we have already watched the first 2 parts, but there's still one more part left, going for about 9 minutes. And then there's also the Neo Gamer video game archive, where you have like another 12 minutes or so of behind the scenes stuff that we shouldn't have seen in the IGN part yet. So I'm gonna be watching a bit of that before we head back into Black Flag and get a bit more insight into how the game got created and which ideas they had as well. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well, matey. But yeah, let's have a look at that. I'm gonna mute myself during the watch, but I'll be in chat, of course. So yeah, let's have a look at the third part, the Pirate Assassin.
So if it's fortune and adventure you seek, then Captain Edward Kenway's your man.
So discovering Edward, discovering this pirate universe that's within the AC brand, it was all super exciting from the get-go.
We don't just make visual art. We don't just get a lot of artists and make it look like the time period. We also want to make it sound like the time period. We want these people to have jobs that reflect the time period, lives that reflect the time period, attitudes that reflect it.
And we had this incredible cast to build upon, with Blackbeard, Charles Vane, Calico Jack, and all the rest.
One way we like to think about this story is that it's the revolution before the revolution. Nassau is a place where all these pirates threw off the chains of their empires. They literally thought of themselves as proto-statesmen in a kind of quasi-democracy. Edward, the way I approached it was, I took a look at what would be the average pirate at the time. He would have been from the British Isles. He would have been in his 20s. He would have been a sailor already, probably. So I worked all these things into his background.
We knew we wanted him to be English, to be Welsh, because we wanted that connection with 83, So we knew from the beginning that it will be the grandfather of Connor, the father of Etham, and this already placed his social origin, basically.
He does start off as a pirate, full-fledged pirate. He knows nothing about the Assassin Order or the Templars. He's just a guy in the West Indies, a sailor who happens to want money and to go after it. And then very quickly, he does something that gains the attention of the Assassins and the Templars, of course. He gets pulled into their feud unintentionally because of his actions.
Rather than this kind of coming-of-age story where we see a young man thrown into difficult circumstances and the Assassins provide a way forward, as it was with Ezio and Connor, certainly. Edward's approach is very different. He sees these Assassins and Templars. They both have their own goals, and Edward sees an opportunity to use both of them as a means of furthering his own personal goals. So very much a pirate. He's almost sort of pirating their techniques and pirating their attitudes.
So for a long time, he doesn't really understand the creed itself. And he tries to use it. And he tries to use the Assassins to gain what he wants. All at the same time, it is seeping in slowly. So the struggle of pirate versus assassin is something that you see in Edward throughout the whole story, pretty much right till the end. And it's part of the fun of the adventure. It also was an excuse for us, to be honest, to introduce the creed to maybe new fans who are not quite familiar with it, to understand the philosophies of the Templars versus the philosophies of the Assassins.
And what we try to portray in our game is this initially sort of noble band of pirates, Ben Hornigold and Blackbeard. Their experiment in this quasi-democracy attracts worse and worse elements. so that by the end of it, it's just a free-for-all, and piracy really becomes a cancer. And it's up to Edward to kind of go like, do I want to continue with this or not? I'm not sure.
Darby's done a fantastic job with developing Edward's intricacies and, the details of who he is. And all of this, you kind of, it makes you root for him, it makes you want him to succeed, but at the same time, it kind of makes you like facepalm and be like, what are you doing, you moron?
The way that I conceived him was I kind of created a triangle with Haytham, Connor, and Edward, right? So I wanted to give a few personality quirks from Connor and Haytham, give them to Edward to make it feel like this was one big family. I gave a bit of the sort of sentimentality that Connor has, that sort of deep-seated idea that things will turn out well. I gave that to Edward, but also kind of Haytham's brutality and his brashness. He's definitely charismatic and a bit crass. He likes his drink. He's quite likely to get himself into a lot of trouble without thinking about it. He can be very brutal. He's a sincere guy, but he acts first, asks questions later.
All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
So Edward is much more reckless, brash young man. So we wanted to have the animation reflect this. So we went much more and we reviewed all the behavior animation to have something that is much more close to the bar fights. So we use the fist, we use the knees, etc. to really have this aspect of the pirate flavor that we wanted in the game.
So a lot of work has gone into speeding up Edward, making sure that he feels like an assassin and a sailor at the same time. Some of the climbing elements were felt to be a bit too slow in previous ACs, so we sped things up. Even just to do boarding, we wanted it to be fast. We wanted you, if you wanted to be up in the masts and kind of a master of your domain, we didn't want you to spend 30 seconds climbing rigging. So we put in a lot of mechanics to get you up there really fast.
For the combat and the fight, we really wanted to keep the game dynamic. So that there is always something, moving around him. We wanted a different style, obviously, because he is not Connor, he's not Altair or Ezio. So the dual sword fighting style was quite new, and also the fact that you could quickly, chain shotguns.
One of the big additions we made were the pistols. Pistols were really strong aspect of the pirate life, so we knew that they needed to be part of the combat system, but we had to balance them. The combat system is something that we wanted people to have a longer time to master. So the enemies are a bit tougher. On the flip side, we've made it much more accessible. So we have, for example, we have these tutorial systems that run in the background that will only activate when we notice you not understanding how to play. But this doesn't activate for, hardcore fans that know what they're doing, know how to play. They'll never see this.
Pirates were not only exuberant, fighters in ships, but they were also sneaking, in little towns, little forts to steal goods on the ground too.
For the stealth, we also really review all the animation to make sure that we improve the fluidity, to make sure that the player, when he's moving from a stealth position to another one, that really don't feel the change and you really feel immersed in the game.
We put the control in people's hands and we asked them, how does it feel to be Edward? Do you feel an assassin? Do you feel a pirate? And unanimously, you feel it.
I really wanted Black Flag to be kind of a sum of all what has been said, but also obviously something new, but something really made for newcomers so they can prehend our universe on a very fresh way, but our fans will see basically and pick some links that exist, and I think everybody will love it.
A lot of the people on this team are fresh to the brand. And so this was something that I think UB specifically wanted to do with AC4, is bring in a bit of fresh blood to, new ideas, new ways of thinking. For me, this is personally my first AC that I've worked on. And I love the brand, and I was super excited when I was approached to join. So that was very thrilling for me. As soon as we picked up the controller, it was, okay, this is our game. We've had a lot of these moments in the game, in the development, where stuff just comes together and it's like, okay, this is the game, this is perfect.
sail for the Horn. Way, hey, roll and go. Our boots and our clothes, boys, are all in the porn. To me, rollicking Randy Dandy, oh.
Oh ja, Randy Dandy, oh. Der var lov at gå til Shanty igen, hva'? But games should always strive to make the base experience of gameplay accessible to all, but also put the option to go beyond the basics if a player chooses to. Nowadays, they take off that option for going beyond the basics. Yeah, at least in some regards, right? Like, for example, with a parkour system, which definitely could have more depth. But then they have more focus on like other parts like combat, right? Which makes that part kind of like more complex instead. Bit of a shame, like I would like to have both complex parkour and combat. But yeah, you can't always choose, I guess. But yeah, that was the coolest part of the IGN series there. I liked having more insight from Ashraf, but also Darby, of course. And I actually didn't realize that it was Ashraf's first ever game he worked on in AC. Because he of course also became the creative director for AC Origins. And then AC Valhalla. Until he got fired from the company. But yeah, he's been definitely a major influence ever since Black Flag. But that's true, and making those optional is the way to go. Exactly. That's what I also liked about the optional objectives always. Kind of like, you know, having an additional challenge if you want to have it. Kinda wish they would bring that back as well, eventually. Kind of like the whole thought of like synchronizing with your ancestor. Yeah, definitely, dude. Like, you can tell how much he cared about the games, you know, but he definitely abused his power with his actions, and it's the right way to, you know, part ways with him. That's definitely a shame considering all the ideas and how much good he brought for AC, you know. It's definitely a shame. But yeah, ultimately the right decision. But yeah, so we have one more behind the scenes part 4. This is from the NeoGamer video game archive. I can really recommend this channel. They have like all kinds of behind the scenes from like older games, and they upload on a pretty regular basis. Like, you know, every day there's like a new one, essentially. And yeah, they got like lots of videos on there, so... Oh, there's even a Tomb Raider Legend Game Boy Advance video. But yeah, really good channel. But yeah, we're gonna watch their compilation of behind the scenes that didn't go into the IGN parts there, I don't think. So let's have a look.
As is custom among our kind, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman, but act according to our own collective madness.
My name is Matt Ryan. I'm playing Edward Kenway in the game Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Edward's a quick-witted Welshman who leaves to seek his fame and fortune in Nassau at a young age. When we meet him, he's brash, rude, very selfish. He's presented with these different opportunities and different versions and ideas of ways of living, and you don't quite know which direction he's going to go. And I think that's really an interesting dilemma.
We're outnumbered, mate. It's not the first time, Kenway. It won't be the last.
My name is Mark Bonner. I'm playing Blackbeard.
Load the heavy shot, lads!
I like the fact that nobody really knows who he was, you know, other than the fact he was fucking terrifying.
Give your quarry something to fear. Some hellish thing from a fevered dream. And men will drop to their knees, pleading for their lord.
He understands the power of fear, and he knows how to use it to its absolute utmost.
Way to the mare.
When Edward comes to this new world, Thatch has become like almost like a father figure to him.
The man's a prick, and
My name's Ralph Einson, and I'm playing Charles Vane.
So this is the new Libertalia, eh? Stinks the same as every other squat I've robbed this past year.
When they first meet, Edward has heard all the rumors about Vane, and he's obviously a little bit skeptical, but there comes a time when the two of them could make a really good pirating partnership.
We can build a fire ship.
He's a lunatic. He's the most instinctive and the baddest of the pirates.
Don't come following now! Do you hear me?
That's the beauty of playing a character like that. It's kind of like primal screen therapy.
I'll gut you! I'll open you up! I'll rip out your guts! Traitor!
At the end of the day, you kind of feel really calm.
This game is about a man who's trying to find his way in the world. His character is in permanent conflict all the time as to which direction to go in. And what's really interesting about playing that is that there's so many different levels to him.
So, yeah, you know, he's your ultimate hero.
an artist. I've been working in the film industry for a couple of years, and at this time the video games were not very well known. So now when I see that video games could inspire live action, I'm very excited.
The good challenge about shooting a film like this is that the product that we're
okay. Seems like the video has been muted there. Maybe the channel didn't have the rights of that part or something and had to mute it. That's a shame, but we can just look at the pictures then until the sound comes back up. But yeah, I mean, this part has been pretty much mostly visuals anyway. And now when we actually start talking, it gets muted. Never mind then. Like, yeah, we did research. Can't you see all these books here? Conveniently placed.
It's like standing there in the middle of the game.
It sounds very easy, but it's been quite a number to build. We've been building on the stages now for about 3 weeks. The construction crew have been hard at it.
If we want to talk about numbers, let's start off the beginning. In construction, we had like 50 to 60 people working all the time. And shooting, we are like to 160 people on set. It's a big one, as we call it.
The explosion, which will happen very soon, is very powerful because have to be powerful in order to break the wall.
Explosion!
As we progressed further, we realized that it's quite interesting if you move the camera within each deck, it reveals more of the structure of the ship.
What is interesting with this job is that we are not in a totally, game world where everything is in control because it's generated per CGI. What we will do is to get as much as possible in camera, to have some real action.
Stunts, yeah, lots of them. All of the cast in the film are pretty much stuntmen, about 70%. And those stunt guys need to be in exactly the right position at the right time so that they're not in any kind of, more danger than they need to be. It's my job to try and keep things safe, but also to make sure that we get something that looks great on film. So we did a 3D previs of the entire move so that the camera almost kind of follows the action that happens on the boat.
And that seemed to make sense that we would then cut from this stage and then the camera rises up to the next cannon deck, and then finally to build the top deck as a composite.
The first set with the pool is 3,000 cubical meters of water, which is very big.
One of the pillars of the art direction of Assassin's Creed is to play in the brightness, but at the same time, what we really like is to play with contrast. So how do you appreciate the light if you don't have the darkness? So this reflects more this kind of dark moments we have in the game, this kind of very dramatic moment we have when we are in the naval warfare in the night.
And it was a brutal time, these guys didn't take hostages, they were there to plunder ships, steal gold and kill their enemy. And I think the game Black Flag really wanted to capture that, and we wanted the same essence in our TV commercial.
The film resonates in the game in the sense that it's a metaphor to show the evolution of the main character. He evolves from a selfish, reckless pirate to a more like a master assassin who embraces a greater cause. I feel very excited about that film because it's the most ambitious live-action trailer Ubisoft has ever made, so I'm very impatient to see and very excited to see what it will look like on the screen.
Interesting. I don't think I've actually seen the live-action trailer. I mean, it only makes sense to check it out then, I guess. But yeah, let's have a look. I don't think I've seen it. I was like, when did that actually happen in the game? Like, you know, where they kind of like go from the inside the ship on the docks. But that explains it.
Peggy 18.
Men dream. But dreams hold no value here. What was first the bright light of hope has turned into a long night of captivity. Lost in the dark, we surrender our minds and forget who we are. But some of us have woken up. They remind us that we all have a choice. To stand, not kneel. To oppose, not obey. To live, not just exist.
Interesting. I think I might have only seen it like once ages ago. I don't remember much of it. But yeah, that's interesting. It's actually insane like how much effort they put into that live action trailer, like considering, you know, they built like the entire ship and stuff. But yeah, it was cool. Rob, it was so cool. Nice flow of the action and the camera revealing everything, and of course the leap of faith. Yeah, dude. That was definitely a nice one. Also enjoy watching the trailers for AC games. Earlier today we also watched the cinematic E3 trailer as well. Alright, but yeah, we stopped in Gibara, and I think we only have one more location in Gibara left where we have any kinds of missions, which is Andreas Island. Let's do the assassination contracts on there. I'm also gonna craft the Shark Hunter outfit actually.
Captain Dalton himself.
A handmade Shark Hunter outfit, rough to the touch, easy on the eyes. Oh, cheers, Rod. Thanks for redeeming that one. I really like this outfit actually. That's one of my favorite Edward outfits. It really fits with the environment, I think, a lot. Have being a bit more lightweight, I guess. I also love his kind of like face. How's it called? I forgot the name for that. Like the clothing around his set, kind of like. Jack Sparrow has it as well in Pirates of the Caribbean. But yeah, that's a good one. Arvin Bandana. Yeah, that's the name. Thank you. Yeah, I like that one as well. The Treasure Hunter. A Spanish expedition is looking for a lost artifact on this island. The leader of the group of Templar is a Templar Financier. Kill him before he finds this artifact.
¿Has dicho algo?
Rod, you must aware of these winds and drift to sleep. Have a great rest of your stream, Senny. No worries whatsoever, Rod. Thank you so much for coming by, dude, and also for the raid as well earlier. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and a good night too, dude. And yeah, we shall catch you tomorrow for some Red Dead Redemption 2. And yeah, here's also another shout out as well for anybody that may have missed the one earlier. Sarot is also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, currently playing for AC Valhalla on the weekends. And Valhalla is doing archery and bow challenge, so only being able to use like ranged abilities. He's also playing other games during the week 4, from Witcher 3 to Red Dead Redemption 2 and the old school Tomb Raider games. He's playing all of those currently as well. So yeah, if you check out his channel and check out those playthroughs if you're into those kind of games as well. But that's the voice, dude. More than happy to give you a shout out. Got to find out what plans Dutch has. Yeah, no kidding. He always has a plan. He has a plan for a plan if another plan fails. Oh, it worked. Dutch versus Thick Aussie. Better of the ages. Oh, hold on, we actually have a treasure map here, don't we? Let's pop back there and kind of like reset the area. I'm gonna have a look here. So we are 613832. Is it this one? I think it is. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and head back to Andreas Island. And do the other assassination contract there.
Fancy the swim!
Slaver's business. A slaver looking to kidnap human cargo from the small tribes of the West Indies will soon be meeting with other slavers on Andreas Island. Intercept him and put an end to his plans. So we actually have another treasure map here as well, right? Let's see if we can find it. I think that's the one. So should be around there. On that island. Oh, nice. Got the Elite Harpoon plan available. Oh, yeah.
Are you?
Hold you! Don't mind me! Damn my cursed luck! I must flee! You! Stop! You there! You've no business!
It's only a few people here. Come on, take me. Got a clear shot.
Faster, lads! We're losing ground!
You there! Stop! Here he is! He's mine! And a clear shot!
Look, there! Get in!
Amazing.
I must flee!
Heck, did the grenade just disappear? Was amazing how the other guy got yeeted away by the grenade there.
Ah, Kenway, isn't it? I've heard of you.
A little bird told me that something.
Alright, nice. So I think that finishes all of the quests we currently have available in Vada. Alright, cool. So that means we can go ahead and take on the next area here. We have sword keeping, where we have another 2 assassination contracts. Can't travel right now though, for some reason.
Un hombre de mi posición se entera de ciertas cosas.
¿Qué dices? ¿Qué dices? Loco como una cabra. Loco.
Shady business. The right-hand man of a powerful slave trader is believed to be headed toward the Matanzas plantation for some dodgy business. Find the target and kill him. But we can go ahead and sell actually. We haven't been there yet.
¡Caramba! Se habrá dado un golpe en la testa.
Loose all! Party like!
I just realized that the shotgun outfit is actually quite similar to one that Adivada is wearing. At least like stylistic wise. Bandana and kind of like the lightweight leather.
Not far now, Captain. The wind is picking up nasty.
You're trying to attack me?
That wind's no small gale.
Yes, not yet. Hey there, Sherlocker. Yeah, the shanties are great. I love collecting them and then just getting more tunes for my crew to sing. Go away.
Starboard! Survivor here, sir!
I met the finest ransom.
Beat to quarters! Enemy making for us, sir! Frigates! I think we're finish inside! That's the lone ship, Cap!
City yourself!
he's already dead. He died quickly.
Every last scrap of duck on the wind!
Okay, let's actually go to Matanzas. Check out the area here.
I
think there's a warehouse to plunder.
Grease the topsails and gallants! Lárgate de aquí echando leche. ¡Maldita sea! ¡Tengo que largarme! ¡Dios mío!
Aquí no hay nada que ver. ¡Largo!
¡Mierda al alma!
Wow, that was unexpected. Didn't expect him to make parkour.
¿Vamos a intentar escapar de nosotros?
And the stealth is just so much fun in this game. Okay, so who's the key holder then? I think it's more towards the villa up there. Also got a mine stealing over there, so I'm definitely gonna check up that. The message in a bottle on that side. I think we also got a crocodile. That kind of bot is just like kicking people down there.
¡Por diversión! ¡Más deprisa! ¡No lo perdáis!
Nice. Another mine stone.
Good. Another keystone.
Oh, that's a crocodile. Gonna hunt it actually because we need another crocodile lever, I think. Yeah, we can craft another pistol holster. That's cool. Nice, now we have 3 of those.
¡Mierda al alma! ¡Alma! ¡Levantaos, roquetes!
Don't feel bad about crocodiles, they're rude. I mean, that's fair, Aura. I mean, you should feel bad because of crocodiles, but I can't blame you either. I always like to ruin the moment. Okay, let's actually go and get this message down here real quick. Hey, SpongeBob. A legendary game. AC Black Flag is bigger than AC Valhalla. Yeah, Black Flag is a great game. I love it a lot. I also do love Valhalla, but yeah, they're both great games. Actually got a new fauna entry for the crocodile. The crocodile is a large tropical dwelling tetrapod. Crocodiles can measure up to 15 feet long, weigh up to 2,000 pounds, and live up to 70 years of age. This prehistoric looking predator preys on birds, fish, insects, and other reptiles. The species has survived the threat of multiple mass extinctions, and today remains classified as critically endangered. Crocodiles have been known to indulge in cannibalistic behavior. Because of this, they live in groupings of the same size. Not to be confused with alligators, crocodiles are bigger, lighter in color, and have narrower snouts. Although known to attack humans, the crocodile is more likely to flee than to react aggressively when approached. Note, while someone is really into crocodiles and cannibalism, note the crocodiles Kenway encountered must have been especially bitey. Note, can we keep the focus more on subjects whose ancestors or descendants impacted history? Nah, crocodiles are more important. Nice. Yeah, that's everything I want to do in Matanzas. Let's get out of here. And then I'm gonna have a look if we can actually buy the upgrade now for the Jackdaw to get the next tower upgrade. Indeed. Yeah, let's get it. Let's also increase the cargo storage to the last level. Let's increase the harpoon strength. And storage, I guess. Okay, that's all I'm gonna get for now. Could have changed our look of the Jackdaw to the black sour kind of like look that we gotten earlier from the Black Island special occasion. have a black ship figurehead. As a black ship cells. We don't have a Weovo? Is that right? Actually, I'm gonna keep my current look. I do like the crimson cells quite a bit. Hey Vaoki, welcome in. This is the Shark Hunter outfit. You can craft it actually, you can't buy it. But if you hunt a bull shark and a hammerhead shark, I think you can craft it.
Come on!
Right, let's go ahead and take over another fort, I think. Dry Tortuga.
Gallants! Royals! Start! Now prove it, my trumps!
Currently we are in sequence 4 at the very start. You have to meet James Kidd at the assassin headquarters next. But yeah, currently we're just doing some side stuff. In the like upper half of the map. Slowly making our way to Mexico. Right, let's do this. Exactly, Saga. It's kind of like you just have to sing along. Every time you hear them do some shanties. Ah yeah, just a few locations. Let's go ahead and check out the naval contract here first. Private escort. We've captured a ship carrying valuable cargo which is rightfully ours. The Spanish do not agree with this assessment and have vowed to take it back. Protect the ship and you will be amply rewarded. That's actually a difficulty 5 mission. I mean, let's do it, I guess. Our ship isn't that upgraded yet, but we should be fine. What's kinda cool is that if you have a fort taken over, then they will actually attack other ships for you. Like even during missions, if there's a ship nearby one of your forts, the fort's gonna assist you taking down the enemy ship. We could get another bull shark here. Let's see if I can still do that despite being in a mission. Can't do it.
Close down, man your sheets.
These eyes! On your mark, come out! Fire! Down they go! Cannon ready! Look at them! Put a shot right there! And it's not just the one ship, Cap!
Not just the one ship.
Fire! Take a shot! Right there! Down to the drink! Ease off the wind! Fire! There's a good shot to fire! Loose all and trim shot to the wind! Fire! Ready to box, sir! Awaiting orders! Fire! Douse the royals! Talk! The whole place shot! Is firing! Fire! Fire! All sails! Shield taken! Fire!
Oh yeah, dude, I definitely will be doing the legendary ships as well.
Damage here!
I'll be doing them all. Fuck. I accidentally attacked my own ship there. Whoops.
Working on it! Target him there, sir! I don't want to hit him, sir! Ready to fire! 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 Shot right there!
there Natasha Sims. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Ready to fire, sir!
Did it once, Saga, very difficult. Definitely is, dude. I'm gonna wait until I have all the upgrades and then I'm gonna challenge the legendary ships. Won't really bother before that. Ooh, that's a lot of meadow here. I think I'm gonna board that ship. Bitte Farbe Edward. Ship was in this one much harder than they are in Valhalla and Odyssey. Yeah, this is still my favorite naval system actually, like difficulty wise, but also the weight fields and the mechanics in it. I feel like some Odyssey are really hard depending on like which level they are and you are. But that's mostly like, you know, just like stat based, not really mechanic based, I think. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite naval system. Followed by AC3, I think. And Rogue, of course, is kind of like on par with Black Flag.
Awaiting orders! Brace for impact!
What's our course today, Captain? It's a fine day for any kind of mischief. What's your feeling? I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel. If we can take their gold and put it to use ourselves, I'll be a happy man.
How about we just fight the legendary ship now, right? We should have no issue doing that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna wait before we do anything like that. I think where I might actually go next is Cape Bonavista, or maybe Havana. Havana we still have like a few secrets left and a lot of assassination contracts. Yeah, I'll do some of those for now. Yeah, Rogue definitely did a good job with the naval as well, that's for sure. I do like that aspect about it. So we actually have a treasure map, I think, down here. Plus we could also start doing the Templar hunt in Havana. However, I think I'm gonna wait with the Templar hunt until we actually have met James Kidd. I think it makes little sense before that, like story-wise. We got a warehouse here. Nice. Robert is your favorite Assassin's Creed. For the moment you're playing Odyssey and Valhalla. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like Brotherhood a lot. Fort Rome as a city was really great, and all the gameplay additions with like the Brotherhood. Also the renovation system, the way they kind of like make that a bit deeper. Also like the optional objectives quite a lot as like an additional kind of challenge. Nice. That went pretty well. Love that stealth music here. Somewhere here should be the treasure. There it is. The Queen Anne's figurehead and a bit of money. Alright, so we're gonna skip this Templar hunt for now. Let's go for the Assassin Contract 4. Hey there, Luca. Welcome in. How are you doing? How have you been? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Okay, actually, one I have is throwing knife.
Alto! Para tu ataúd!
Back, where are you going? And I guess that works. Beste Decker wo? I don't know where it went. Never mind then. You're fine? You're busy with work as always. How are you doing? It's good to hear, Luca. I'm glad you're doing fine. And yeah, I've been really good as well. Been enjoying some more Assassin's Creed, of course, doing our Annua series playthrough. It's kind of interesting this time is that we play the Kenway Saga in historical order. So actually starting with Black Flag instead of 3, and ending with 3 instead of Rogue as well. And I kind of like do everything in like order of like historical events. So it's gonna be a bit of a challenge because it's like a lot of like switching back and forth, and I had to prepare a lot for it, kind of like going from sequences and checking the dates and stuff, but yeah, gonna be doing that. And very excited as well for it. Beach Bonfire. The privateer working for the Templars as a fence is believed to be hiding in Havana's poor district. Locate and kill him.
Alguien le ha dado una orden.
These two guys, yeah. They're not very smart, you know that. Hope you have a good luck, Luca. Shipment of powder. A Templar associate is said to be visiting Havana to conclude a trade deal of immense importance to the Order. Find him and put a stop to his schemes. Okay, now we have another chance to get a full knife here. There we go. Synchronization is actually really good for assassination codex as well, because essentially like a ranged lethal kill that is completely silent as well. It's very useful. There you are. It's like a guy on this boat, isn't there? Yeah, that dude. Yeah, we just swim around here. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna reset this because technically it has an optional objective of being undetected. So I wanna go ahead and redo that mission. Stealthily so we can get the bonus there. Hey the molecule, welcome in. Good day to you. It's going very good, thank you. Having a really good time with some Black Flag today. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, I mean, Saga definitely has the funds. Nice. It actually counts as stealthy because he died before we got detected. Alright, cool. I think I'm gonna do more of the assassination contracts once we get back to the city. And do more of the Templar hunt as well. But yeah, Havana we can do like across the game, I think. Don't wanna kind of like finish with the city just yet.
Of course today, Captain.
Okay. Let's go to Florida next, I think. But actually we could do Florida also later, once we kind of get access to the wrecks, because it's quite like right next to it. Let's go to Cap Buena Vista next, I think. Yeah, that's actually something called compressor, which is kind of like a filter you can add onto your microphone. Or I think actually you put it onto your main audio, I think. And then you can kind of like choose a ducking source. So ducking is the effect of like lowering the sound whenever there's like another voice or audio input, essentially. So you choose your mic as a ducking source, and then you can kind of like choose like values for how much it shall be lowered whenever there's like input from a mic essentially. But yeah, just like a simple compressor. It's pretty easy to set up as well. Yeah, if you also go on YouTube and look for ducking tutorial OBS, it should definitely showcase you how it's done. Right, let's go ahead and give a mind steal here. Yeah, no worries whatsoever, Molecule. Thank you so much for coming by and saying hello. Hope everything goes well with your exam. Wish you all the best for it. And yeah, have a good rest as well. Take care, dude.
Odin is with us!
Indeed.
Citizen!
Citizen?
Good. Another keystone.
Indeed. Oh, nice. There's a shanty. There we go. Yeah, I think that's everything on this island as well. I mean, there's some monkeys apparently we could try to hunt too. A howler monkey. Let's see if we can find a second one. Gotcha. So yeah, that's everything I want to do over here as well. It's crazy how much time you save by not collecting all the chests and fragments. But yeah, this time with the AC run, I really want to focus on like everything of story importance, right? So if any of your chests had like, you know, anything of like low importance, I would probably collect them more. But since they just give you money where you have like multiple ways of getting it, I'm not, you know, going out of my way to get all of those. Let's head back to the injector. Oh, hey there. Didn't expect you here. Nice, we can get the next health upgrade. Oh yeah. I think that's actually have like a treasure buried here. I don't think we can get it unless we have the according treasure map found yet. It's like here somewhere. Yeah, we're just gonna get it once we get the treasure map. I'm actually gonna go back to the Kenway robe, I think. The classic outfit for now. But for next time, I'm definitely gonna make sure to add Captain Morgan's Renegade to the outfit reward, and also of course the Shark Hunter outfit as well. I'm still gonna exclude the legacy outfits because I don't know, it feels kind of wrong wearing Ataye's outfit with Edward. But yeah, it's nice that we have access to them now, finally. But we also got a new pistol set, didn't we? Captain Morgan's pistols. They have a better range but less stun. That's good. Let's use these. And let's also go ahead and use the German rapier, I think. Yeah. Typically used by Prussian court officers. We can also increase our broadside cannons. That's excellent. Definitely gonna get that. Another 3 cannons. And that's all I'm gonna get for now.
Captain's at the helm. Course today, Captain. It's a fine day for any kind of mischief.
I think we're close to hearing that 10 times now. Alright, let's go for another naval fort here.
What's your feeling? I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel. If we can take their gold and put it to use ourselves, I'd be a happy man.
Spoken like a true Welshman, Addy.
And what's your aim?
Master Kidd hinted at a prize he was eager to show me down in Toulon. Quite some distance, mind, on the Yadkan Peninsula.
You trust him to play it fair?
I can't be sure. He has a way of picking away at my conscience that gives me pause. I should go see him soon.
So long as we take some prizes along the way, I'm sure the crew will understand. I'll set a course for Toulon.
That's gonna be a stormy one.
Ready to fire, sir! Fire! Let themselves explode! Fire! Reload! Won't miss next time. Fire! 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 Captain Lancerman, there's his scarrel!
This tornado kind of like goes around the fort here. It's actually scripted, I think, this storm. The way it goes. It's kind of like protecting the fort almost. Yeah, it's definitely scripted.
Let's ride this squall!
Oh, poor old storm, he's dead and gone. Oh, poor old storm, he's dead and gone. Ha-ha! Come along.
We're headed straight for the...
Rip the yards off the wind!
Pull up all the men!
We could just show up here and shoot him. Alright. That guy's still like in combat with us apparently. Which means he can't access the war room. Do you wanna die? Apparently so.
Te lo ruego, déjame vivir. No sé lo que le enfurece, pero no es por favor.
Alright, nice. Let's check out the naval contracts here, but first I'm gonna talk to the harbor master.
Seems you could use a little help with the clearing, friend.
Get some waters restocked and stuff like that.
¿Puedo ayudarlo en algo? Mil gracias.
Care to lose the lawman, friend?
The law of the ocean. The villainous Spanish captain is responsible for slaying a number of my employees, most brutally and callously. Board the ship and put an end to his life so that others may be spared such a fate.
Close down! Man your seats!
Ooh, 83 metal. You're gonna die, friends.
Ready to spit, sir! That one did some damage! Set yourselves for colliding! Grapple ready! Just say the word, Captain!
Let's actually send this to the Kenway fleet, I think. I wanna get a wanted level, so we get like even more resources. Because the Pirate Hunters usually have some meadow on them.
Let out some sail! Tops! Gallants!
With what we have taken, we can improve the ship, Captain!
Where am I to
Castaway! Still alive, I think!
I love how you can see the stranded people asking for help. It's kind of like nice to put that animation in there.
We must be getting close, Captain.
Unfold mains, let's move!
Let's ride this blow, lad! Shot the cripple out!
Finish, Ring! Let's go! Fire! Come to play!
Fire! Vulnerable there, Captain!
Fire! On your ultra gallants of war!
Well placed shot! Fire!
Fire!
Vulnerable there, Captain!
Stunts up! Let's get moving!
All exposed! Take the shots!
Get up to planks! Cruiser! Eat her sticks!
Get those... Hail off and reef! Reef, I say!
Oh fuck.
You're all dead, man!
I wanna ram it and sink it. We have to board it.
Reel them in, me truck!
Not one of the swans! Let's put him on deck!
Getting offered sugar.
What's our course today, Captain? It's a fine day for any kind of mischief.
Yeah, it seems like every day is a fine day for mischief. Okay, so we're so close to the main story. I think we're actually gonna head there next and finally do some of that today.
What's your feeling? I'll make no secret of wanting to see the British brought to heel. If we can take their gold and put it to use ourselves.
Another good thing is it will stop Adivadi from saying that it's another day of mischief.
Hinted at the prize he was eager to show me down in Tulum. Quite some distance, mind, on the Yucatan Peninsula.
You trust him to play it fair?
I can't be sure. He has a way of picking away at my conscience that gives me pause. I should go see him soon.
So long as we take some prizes along the way, I'm sure the crew will understand. I'll set a course for Tulum.
Yeah, set a course for Tulum. That's like 200 meter in front of us. Nothing is true. Alright, so for this mission we have to knock out assassins and we have to loot all the treasures. Starting with this one. We also gotta stay undetected and we can't kill anybody.
Mentor bids us be ready for anything. Templar's men know our whereabouts now. Wall. Isn't that right? Englishman. Ah. He played us from the start. Betrayed our confidence.
How could we have known? Even Atabai was taken in by his charms.
Was just knocking out all the assassins. I mean, honestly, this is a testament to Edward's skill, right? Sneaking past, I don't know, like 50 assassins or something? Okay, that doesn't say anything about his skill as an assassin himself. I don't know what does. But the fact he also does it without being detected, you know, and not killing anybody. It's kinda insane. Yeah, we were just roasting Edward for wearing the assassin outfit. No worries whatsoever, I'm in the best. Thank you so much for being here, dude, and for joining. I hope you have a good and safe drive home. And yeah, we will catch you next time, dude. I love that he didn't see that. I should check that out. Must be a bird or something. Okay, there should be one more chest. Some on this side, right? I think. Actually, no, it's up there. Right, so we could talk to James Kidd already, but...
Jesus, kid! You led me into a mess. Is it these monks guarding the treasure you promised me?
I told you I had a secret to share, but I didn't say it'd be easy. Now let's get this door open and I'll show you what's inside.
James Kidd is like, yeah, I didn't tell you it was easy, you know, like, first you gotta sneak past like 50 assassins that will kill you on the spot. If they see you. But yeah, I mean, I didn't want to make it easy, you know. Right, that's the optional objective done. Let's also get this Mind Stone here.
Ah, another Mayan keystone.
I love how Edward actually talks as well, like he does a talking animation while saying that. Like, ah, another Mayan's keystone. He does like to talk to himself.
We're onto something. I can feel it.
Captain Kenway? Where is the assassin, Duncan Walpole?
Dead and buried. After he tried to kill me.
We are not sorry to see him gone, but it was you who carried out his final betrayal. Why?
Money was my only aim.
Should I find comfort in that? You murdered our brothers and sisters in Havana.
He has the sense, Mentor.
James tells me you traded with the Templars there. Did you see the man they called the Sage?
Aye.
Would you recognize his face if you saw it again?
I reckon so.
I must be certain.
Not a word. Come on.
It's like, not a word. After that conversation with a total stranger. So give me one sec, guys. Alright. But yeah, it's definitely funny how James Kidd is like inviting Edward over here. And he has like no idea who he's dealing with. But yeah, that's what's interesting, right? It's kind of like putting you in the shoes of somebody who hasn't played any AC game before ever, who doesn't know about the Assassins and Templars.
This mess, kid. Who the hell was that jester back there?
Atabai, an assassin, and my mentor.
So you're all part of some daffy religion?
We're assassins and we follow a creed, aye. But it does not command us to act or submit, only to be wise.
Oh, do tell. I'd love to hear it.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. This is the world's only certainty.
Everything is permitted. I like the sound of that. Thinking what I like and acting how I please.
Parrot the words, but you do not understand.
Don't get haughty with me. I followed you as a friend, and you tricked me.
The way forward's blocked.
That's a door, I reckon.
Aye. And there should be some way to open it. A mechanism somewhere.
Like a capstan.
Those blocks up there. Try moving them.
I love this mission quite a lot. You know, we're getting introduced to the creed. I think it's also like Definitely has some kind of like Tomb Raider vibes to it.
Easy, Kenway.
This whole part.
Ain't like climbing rattlins. Those blocks up there seem like they might move with a bit of weight.
So it's you lot them Templars have been chasing then?
Until you came along and mucked things up, it was us chasing them. We had them running scared. They have the upper hand now. The door's mechanism seems to be broke. Let's find another way around. Follow on, man. Jump!
Oh yeah. First time we have an underwater level. It's gonna be quite a few more of those at few shipwrecks. We can dive underwater.
You're still drawing breath?
Enough to curse you with, kid! Must be a great treasure beyond.
Treasure. Right.
Whatever's waiting at the end of this path had better be worth my time.
That'll depend on you.
How's that?
What I'm taking you to see may spin your head right round. I only hope you can take the shock of it.
I can handle myself.
Love the way Matt Ryan voiced effort in this part here. He's definitely, you know, sensing something here. And he's getting quite excited for it, to say the least. I like how this is also the first time that you can walk in front of Kit instead of being behind her and following her, James.
The grand prize your mentor asked me to see looks nothing like the man they called the Sage, I'm sorry to say.
Keep your trousers tied up. One more riddle to solve.
Alright, let's
These statues are like the ones we've seen before.
this one up here.
Pictures carved.
Pictures carved on the floor as well. Not of the same sort.
There's a correspondence there. But what?
Yeah, so it's about the prey and the hunter. However, of course, the colors also match each other, so that's the easiest way.
Between them animals on the statues and them on the floor. Do you see it?
Aye, one group is predators, the other is prey.
Which predator goes with which prey? That's the question.
So the snake goes with the
Right, there's your correspondence.
eagle, of course.
Match a predator with its prey.
Might be you can use the lever to move them drawings on the ground.
And the crocodile goes with the fish. And this one is... What are you supposed to be? Maybe like a jaguar or something? Going for the monkey? I think that's it. Alright, let's go ahead and
Have an idea.
this here.
Lend me a hand here, will you?
Then we let down the jaguar for the monkey here. It's interesting, this is kind of like the sage through time, right? Like all of these faces. And at this point already you can tell that his pupils look different already. But yeah, that's kind of like the different faces of a sage.
Lend me
Right. Then we have a bird and the snake. It's the second phase of a sage. And we have a crocodile and a fish.
Jesus, that's him, the sage. But this thing must be hundreds of years old.
Older still. You're certain it's him?
Aye. It's the eyes that mark him.
Did the Templars say why they wanted this sage?
They drew some of his blood into this small glass cube.
Like this one?
Aye. They meant to ask him about the observatory too, but he escaped.
Huh. We're finished here.
Yeah, what a great mission this is. I've seen the different phases of a sage throughout time and how much he has changed. But how recognizable he is.
What the hell did I just see back there? Jim!
Quiet.
The statue in the temple. Was that the man you saw in Havana?
Spitting likeness, aye.
It seems another sage has been found. The race for the observatory begins anew.
Is that why we're whispering?
This is your doing, Captain Kenway. The maps you sold to the Templars have led them straight to us. And now the agents of two empires know exactly where we operate.
Leave this to me, Mental.
They have taken Edward's crew as well. I wonder what their lives are worth to him.
Take this. You'll attract no attention, and take fewer lives.
Oh yeah. Let's get some sleeping darts.
Use them darts on this one coming now. Quick! Quiet and effective, see?
Alright, so we gotta use sleep darts on guards and berserk darts as well.
You see this temple here? That's it.
Aye. I'm looking gold and jade and the like.
Oh, silêncio. Touch package and you don't win go mac applicati.
Has to be, don't it? Where else would the Dagos get it?
They're pulling it out to the ground, aren't they?
Many thanks, but no forgiveness.
It was a slaver who brought these soldiers. On the prince himself.
He's our place. He ain't got nothing on us.
Plague and perish if this ever happens again.
Hey there, Assassino. Holy shit, look at the amount of bodies there. All of these guys died because of Edward, pretty much.
loose and I'll fly straight forthwith, I promise you.
That's optimal.
Let me off those boys and face me like a soldier.
Christ, what a mess, eh?
Kind of forgot that they deal like so much damage when they are berserked. Like one hit and you're almost dead. Surprised he didn't die there, considering he did like 3 hits on me successfully.
If only you lads knew what was coming to you. I think you'd pack your kits and run.
Yeah, Chuvet Adivade.
Many thanks, brother.
I'm told he has a letter of marque from Governor Hamilton, and that we're to afford him every courtesy.
That's a quick combination.
Is it out of kindness to do this, or give?
Who's out there?
See that mangy old codger? He's a Dutch slaver called Lorenz Prins, living now like a king in Jamaica. Bastard's been a target for years. Bloody hell, we nearly had him.
By God, you bravos are a cheery bunch, eh? All frowns and furrowed brows.
Captain Kenway, you have remarkable skills.
Thanks, mate. It comes natural.
But you're churlish and arrogant, prancing around in a uniform that you have not earned.
Everything is permitted. Isn't that your motto?
I absolve you of your errors in Havana and elsewhere, but you are not welcome here.
Sorry, mate. Wish it were otherwise.
Cheery bunch of mates you've got.
You deserve scorn, Edward. Prancing about like one of us, bringing shame to our cause.
And what is that? Your cause?
To be blunt, we kill people. Templars and their associates. Folks who'd like to control all the empires on Earth. Claiming it's in the name of peace and order.
Sounds like the Cass's dying words.
You see? It's about power, really. About lording over people. Robbing us of liberty.
That another message from one of your friends?
Aye. I'll show you.
Alright, so it's the first time we're actually kind of like getting introduced to the assassination contracts. I've already done quite a few of them, so yeah, we know what this is about. I want to wait at least with the Templar hunts until we have met the assassins here, at least. Yeah. Berserk darts are so funny. Yeah, a lot of fun to play with, that's for sure. I love doing it on the root guys, because they're just much more healthier. I've also throw the bombs on their allies, so that creates some interesting situation.
I know you ain't exactly impressed by our creed. So would the sight of money make you more friendly to our ways?
As ever.
Then work these contracts around the West Indies for us, and we'll pay you. As simple as that.
We can grab the dart pouch. Oh yeah.
Now follow on. I have one last secret to share.
How long have you been one of these assassins, eh?
Couple years now. I met Atabai in Spanish Town. And there was something about him I trusted. A sort of wisdom.
Is all this his idea? His clan?
No, sir. Assassins and Templars have been at war for thousands of years. All over the world. The natives of this new world had a philosophy like our creed, for as long as they've been here. And when Europeans arrived, our group sort of matched up. Cultures and religions and languages keep folks divided. But there's something in the Assassin's Creed that crosses all boundaries. A fondness for life and liberty.
Sounds a bit like Nassau, no?
Close, but not quite.
And this whole part in sequence is just so good. Where they talk about the creed and how it's like different to what Edward believes in, right? Like Edward is thinking about it very literally. Like nothing is true and everything is permitted, you know, he likes the sound of that because that's the code he kind of lives by. Only, of course, the assassins don't mean it literary. They just mean that you should observe the world in a way where, you know, everything is kind of for a reason. And you have to kind of like understand what reasons those are. But also that things that people say is a fact, you have to question. You know, because only if somebody says that's a fact now, it doesn't mean that it actually is a fact. So it's more like about kind of like questioning, right? And thinking about why the world is the way it is.
Here we are. Take that stone you discovered from the Mayan Stela and put it there. That's one. Couple dozen more and you're in.
What will this effort gain me?
Respect for a start. From the men and women you put in danger here. And if that ain't enough, there's a treasure behind that door. Something many centuries old. I reckon if you made the effort to find every last one of those, it'd be worth your while.
So you sailing back to Nassau?
When I have another contract there, right? This is my home for now.
Oh yeah, so we're definitely gonna be unlocking this vault. Get the armor that's hidden behind it. It's really good armor actually, because it gives you the option to avoid gun fire. Half-Life is anti-magnetic, I guess, in a way that it deflects bullets. There's even something similar in AC3, which is kind of like a small piece of Eden, kind of like a ring that produces the same effect on Connor.
As much sail as you can!
Stunsels, let's ride this squall!
Alright, so we're gonna do the rest of the activities in Tulum once I actually will come over there. I think there wasn't too much left to do either. Yeah. At one viewpoint, I think that's it.
Day, wait for day, wait for day, wait for day, and we get our pay. See what's built in broken times, out together with bits of twine, and we'll wait for day, wait for day, wait for day, and we get our pay.
Ready to fire! Goes the Royal!
Ready!
get friendly fire. The way tried to attack me and then immediately stopped because we had killed 10 of their people. It's like, I wanna backstab you, but actually I don't.
Join us, or die. Loose and trim too! Refit all
Let's
time!
actually have a look, we have enough resources to get the next tower upgrade. Just real quick. Okay, we're still missing a lot of wood. Okay, never mind. Could upgrade the broadside cannon or the mortar though. I think I'm gonna go for a mortar. It's quite strong.
Captain has
loose and catch the wind!
Hey there, Maxi. Sending a host to me. Your internet died while streaming. Ah, damn, dude. Yeah, I had that happening the other day on Retro Sundays. Just completely died and then, you know, couldn't restart in like a reasonable amount of time. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. there was internet works going on today, so you guys were a little up and down this evening. It was good, thanks. Played some Outer Worlds. Ah, nice suit. Excellent stuff. But yeah, it's understandable then, if I like doing general like maintenance.
Down they go!
And yeah, for anybody watching that hasn't checked out Maxi yet, he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, also this game as well. Currently he's playing a lot of different games from Outer Worlds to Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. Also Assassin's Creed 1 as well. It's a good variety of games to catch over there. He's also planning to play through the entire AC series eventually. So yeah, you can definitely catch him play some Black Flag eventually as well. And yeah, dude, it's going really good. I'm about to wrap it up rather shortly, I think. But yeah, I had a good time today. Done some good progress. Mostly side content wise, but yeah, it's been a good one. Just doing some forts right now. Just met with the assassins and learned about the creed and all that. So had some good moments today. Yeah, dude, I can imagine getting to meet Captain Pissoff. Can I get you? Okay. You die. Thank you. Oh yeah, dude, I need like a Captain Pissoff commander sound bit, I think. And this one is still...
A letter? For me?
A letter? For me? But I also plan on adding Bike as well soon with...
a letter? For me?
with Naked the Edit. Damn, that was actually like a level 3 fort. Easy enough. Gonna skip on the naval contract here for now, though. Because this might still be a bit high level here. I'm gonna do the last one over at Contoyo. Because I already have done one verse, we should only have one missing.
Good day to you, sir.
The realities of war. I am but a simple merchant, yet at times even merchants must wage war. I have engaged the service of various privateers to sink a fleet of so-called Spanish traders who are in reality nothing more than pirates. Join our ranks and may this be a glorious battle. Sure thing. Let's do this. I think I'm gonna restock on some mortars and stuff.
Seems you could use a little help with the steering, friend.
¿Qué le trae por aquí, capitán? Que el destino le sonríe.
Maxi gonna probably have a lay down. Had a long day at work today. That's no worries whatsoever, Maxi. Definitely take care, dude, and get some good rest as well. And relaxation. And yeah, thanks again, Serge, for coming by and saying hello. And also for hosting as well, dude. I have no idea why the host actually didn't pop up, but maybe I have to check my Streamlabs again if there's any issues. Cheers, Maxi. I appreciate it, dude. Maybe, yeah. That didn't pop up for me anywhere. I do appreciate the host regardless, dude. Is that a man of war? Shit. Okay. It's gonna be a bit tough. Our first man of war. Let's take on the bricks first because we can deal with them a bit faster. first Man of War. Lots of sugar and rum. Nice. Alright, cool. So yeah, I think we've done some great progress today. We done all the locations in Gibara and all the side quests there. In Dry Tortuga we still have a few left, mostly in Havana, the assassination contracts, but we're gonna come back to Havana for the Templar hunt anyways, so I think we're gonna do it next time actually, together with the Templar hunt. And then we're probably gonna go and explore more of this area here as well, Eloifera, because there we have Nassau, and also more of a main quest, which we of course gonna continue next time. I think we might even unlock the diving bow and be able to go underwater as well, which is great because the underwater shipwrecks have like these unique upgrade plans, and that means they're really the key to kind of like getting the last ship upgrades for the Jackdaw, which of course you all want to get for the legendary ship edits at the end as well. But yeah, that's the plan going forward. For today though, we are done. So yeah, I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining today's Black Flag session. It's been loads of fun getting back into this game and really, you know, getting our teeth sunk into the actual content and meat of the game. The next stream of this is gonna be on Friday, most likely, I think. Tomorrow we're gonna go back to Witcher again, kind of like going back and forth between Witcher and Assassin's Creed. But yeah, over weekend though, there's gonna be neither game. I think on Saturday we're most likely finishing off with Night in the Woods with Levy. And on Sunday we're gonna go back to retro Sunday games, including mostly more Sims and I think FIFA Street as well. Kinda wanna get those games finished first, and then we'll probably head into some GTA Vice City afterwards. But yeah, that's the plan. I'll catch you next time, Aura. Thank you for joining. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Love it, Shandy. But yeah, let's go ahead and quit the main menu. And then we're gonna have a look what our percentage actually currently is. 28. That's quite good, considering the amount of content we kind of like skip. But yeah, we're gonna have a look now who's online, so we can raid out. So let me have a look. Ava 418, thanks for stream. You didn't get a chance to say anything when you came in, but you've been here for the past 4.5 hours or so. Cheers, dude, I appreciate it. Thank you for lurking, and that's no worries whatsoever. Definitely do your thing and all, and yeah, I appreciate you just being here and watching. So I hope you have a good rest of your day, dude, and thanks again so much for coming by too. Yeah, who can we rate? I see New Zealand Ninja is doing some music streams right now with Rocksmith. I think I'm gonna go say hi there, actually. Been a while since I rated New Zealand Ninja. He's a really cool, chill dude. Good friend of Jay as well, and also Acid Orchid, I think, as well, and Soultrooper. He's playing all kinds of games, from Rocksmith to Need for Speed Heat, But it's also doing other streams like cooking streams as well. So a good variety of content to catch there. Thanks again so much everybody for joining today and for the support. Rod, thank you for the raid. Anonymous and user as well as Natasha, thank you guys for the follows. And Sekat, thank you also again for the biddies as well. But yeah, for now we're gonna go ahead and say hi to Ninja. So if you wanna come along with the raid, feel free to use the raid emotes as well. And I will catch you all next time with more Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Until then guys, take care and see you all next time.